All right, I think we're live. What's up, everybody? Here we go. I got a key to the highway, filled out bound to go. I'm gonna leave it running, cause walking is just too slow. I'm going back to the border, where I'm better known, cause you ain't done nothing but drove a good man away from home. Give me one more kiss, mama, just before I go. And when I'm leaving here, I won't be back no more. When the moon peep over the mountain, I'll be on my way. I'm gonna walk this highway until the break of day. Well, it's so long, baby, I must say goodbye. I'm gonna roam this highway until the day I die. Finger picking here. Flat picking there. That's under the double eagle. Get my background music started here. Here we go. The AC cut on. Ron says, be gone for an hour to go to a meeting. Won't be back for 3 hours or so. What's up, man? How you been doing? I fucking can't do no drinking tonight. Got to play tomorrow. Got to sit here and behave and shit. Let's see who all's in here. So Blues Rocker says, badass coffee mug, fast shipping and great quality. May need to order more and make an entire set of them. Yeah, I got the new coffee mug out here. Let's see. Maxwell's World says, guess who's back? Blues Rocker says, I need a new live stream picture. Wear your pimp hat with one of your SRV shirts and call it Pimpin' the Blues. Frank Morgendorfer says, good morning, Ed. What's up, man? Gray Coat Bear says, what's up? Hey, everyone. Looking forward to the stream. Blues Rocker says, Ron here tonight. Let's see here. Ron says, good to see you guys. Steven says, hello from Mansalona, Michigan. What's up, man? Keith Peterson's in the house. He says, Edward Phillips rules. What's up, dude? Blues Rocker says, drinking coffee from the Edward Phillips mug. Dennis says, hi, Mr. Edward. What's up? Julian Santaguida says, good to be here on your live stream, Ed. Thanks for having me this Wednesday evening. Keith says, hello from Pompano Beach, Florida. Hello from South Kakalaki. Lisa Kozik says, hi everyone, posted on Facebook that you're on tomorrow will be at Amp the Alley. Yeah, I'll be playing tomorrow, like a Thursday night, in downtown Aiken at a thing called Amp the Alley. Maxwell says, damn, that's some fast picking, appreciate that. It's some flat picking there. Keith says it's called Edward Plugged Into the Wall Outlet. Right. Max says, that's a shame. Probably that I can't drink tonight. Ron says, dry night tonight, Ed? Probably. Might do like one or two, maybe. Mario Moredo says, great to be here. Thank you, Ed. What's up, man? Julian says, you got a gig to attend? Yeah, Thursday evening gig. Blues Rocker says, I pick my ass and I pick my guitar, but I can't stand the smell of finger when I pick my nose. Ron says, how about a nightcap and one for the road before you shut the juke joint late? Yeah, I might do that a little later. Might do a couple of shots tonight. Steven Schutte says, hey there from Colorado, doing vodka and soda tonight. Ron says, good gig tomorrow? I don't know, I've never played this particular gig. It's kind of a new one on me. Maxwell says, where are you performing? Downtown Aiken? Some kind of thing they have like every Thursday, I guess. Like this place called The Alley. Martian Murray says, howdy y'all. Get me a cigarette here, shit. Can't drink no alcohol on the show tonight. God damn it. This would be like a good time to have some crack or something. Julian Santaguida says, any bands you're opening for? I was wondering if I could hit me with Robert Johnson's Sweet Home Chicago. I can do that for you. Okay. Blues Rocker says, Ed, does your wife go watch you perform? She used to, like not these days too much anymore. Yeah, I can do Sweet Home Chicago in just a second. Let me get a little bit of nicotine here. But no, I'm not opening for anybody. I'm the fucking headlining act. We got to play 3 hours. Keith Peterson sends me $5. He says, can you play That's All Right, Mama? Anything you do? Yeah, I can do that. Thank you very much for that super chat. That $5 there. Super chats are the life of the show. Blues Rocker says, how about the acoustic version of Shake 'Em On Down? Okay, I can do that too. Get a few drags off of this. We'll do That's All Right, Mama and Sweet Home Chicago and Shake 'Em On Down. All right. I might actually be able to remember stuff tonight. Fucking sober night in Ed's electronic juke joint. Where's your fucking friends with weed when you need them? Oh, I think Ron found the event list for Amp the Alley. We have a poster on there? Let me see. Okay, I'm in the middle there. Edward Phillips and the Blues. All right, let's do some That's All Right Mama. Blues Rocker says, "Well, tonight I ain't got my pedal board on me tonight. Got it packed up and ready to go. To play tomorrow." Ron says, "Sad. There's no alcohol tonight." Blues Rocker says, "Here I am with the weed." Let's see. Do some That's All Right Mama for Keith Peterson there out of Pompano Beach. Where's my thumb pick at? Here it is. Okay, that's not quite the right distortion level for that song. Let me get this thing set up here.
That's alright with you. That's alright, mama. Just any way you do that, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. Well, mama, she done told me. Papa done told me too. Son, that girl you're fooling with, she ain't no good for you. Now that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. You won't be bothered with me hanging around your door. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. Da dee 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 dee. I need your love. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do.
A little bit of early Elvis there. That was written by Arthur Crudup, famously done by Elvis. That was probably his first song on record. All right, let's do some Sweet Home Chicago by Robert Johnson.
Oh, baby, don't you wanna go? Oh, baby, don't you wanna go back to the land of California, to my sweet home Chicago? to a 6. Keep monkeying around with your friends. Get your business all in a trick. Crying, hey, baby, baby, don't you wanna go back to the land of California, to my sweet home, Chicago? Sinking to his 8 into a 10. Your friend gonna get you one time, she sure gonna get you again. Crying, hey, baby, baby, don't you wanna go back to the land of California, to my sweet home, Chicago? I'm going to California, back to the Mona Way. Somebody will tell me that you need my help someday. Crying, hey, baby, honey, don't you wanna go back to the land of California, to my sweet home, Chicago? Ow, I can't keep my throat clear here. Okay. All right, we had one for Shake 'Em On Down. I believe you meant the original version. Clear my damn throat. Okay. There. Not tuned. Your nightcap, mama, and your gown. Night before they went gone, shake 'em on down. Well, now must I holler? Oh, must I shake 'em on down? Well, I done stopped hollering. Must I shake 'em on down? Ain't been to Georgia, I've been told Georgia women got the best jelly roll. Well, must I holler? Oh, must I shake 'em on down? Well, I done stopped hollering. Must I shake 'em on down? Too much is dead to me through the week. Say the chili pepper some more. Rainy day, well, now must I holler? Oh, must I shake 'em on down? Well, fucking wasp. Well, now must I holler? Must I shake 'em on down? They do something to me, don't know what it is. Get me drunk at that old whiskey still. Well, now must I holler? Oh, must I shake 'em on down? Well, I done stopped hollering. Must I shake 'em on down? CC mama, you done called me to love you now. Your man done come. Well, must I holler? Oh, must I shake 'em on down? Well, must I holler? Must I shake 'em on down? Okay. That's the second week in the past few weeks that a wasp has flown right in my fucking face. Let me see if I can find him and kill him. Where's that? Oh, there he is. I don't know if I can reach him up there. Okay, time for some bug justice. Where'd the bastard go? Oh, there he is. I can't get to him up there. Damn it. Let's see if I can get on this stool without killing myself. Dead. Got him. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Okay. A little bit of aerial combat there. Let me get some background music started here. Damn wasp like love this building. He's a water. Blues Rocker says, I feel guilty drinking from my generic shot glass. I think I need an Ed Phillips shot glass. Let's take a look at those, Ed. Okay, I'll show them to you. Let me pull them up here. Okay, there it is. We got the Ed Phillips shot glass that I can't use tonight because I got to play tomorrow. Got it right here over here somewhere. Well, can't find it. Got the Ed Phillips t-shirt. Nice heavy duty cotton t-shirt. Got the mug. Coffee mug right there. Let me see. And down here we got a beer glass out now. Just like a regular old pint glass like you'd find in a pub. There's my merch there. So check that out. If you don't buy it, I will show up to your house and fucking kill you. Alright. Ron says, damn, those folks are in for a good one tomorrow. Dialed in, Ed. Sounded mighty good, my friend. Appreciate that. Blues Rocker says, wasp nest must be near. Oh, we got them all over the place here. Blues Rocker says, bug justice. Oh, yeah. You saw that episode of Beavis and Butthead? He says, where else can you see a bluesman battle a wasp? Right. Ron says, man, this could be hilarious. Yeah, if I'd missed him, I probably would have fell off that stool. Frank Morgendorfer says, good thing you ain't drinking today. Mari says, that old wasp just likes your music. Well, he's singing with the angels now in heaven. Dennis Troy says, 34 watching 24, thumbs up. Y'all hit that thumbs up button, y'all. I would appreciate that a lot. Helps me out the YouTube algorithm. Robin Sinkfield says, dang, dog, that was a fat smackdown on that hot wasp. That's a big-ass wasp. It's one of them damn paper wasps, you know. Ron links to the Etsy shop there with all the merch there. Ron says, hi, Ron, Canada's Buck. Ron says, we could have called help for you. Patrick Jablonski says, hey, from Santa Fe. What's up, man? Hello from South Kakalaki. Mario Moreto says, Edward Phillips means a lesson with every song, especially for those who study Delta Blues. On August 16th, we lost Robert Johnson. Thank you, and play the blues, man. Yeah, I'll probably do a stream. Like, what day is the 16th? Let me see here. Saturday, okay. Yeah, might do a Saturday stream. Do like a Robert Johnson death-anniversary episode. I was going to do a Friday or Saturday stream anyway. Robin says, play a bunch of music today. Yeah, I might just do that. Lance Watt says, hi from Sweden. What's up? Hi from South Carolina. Blues Rocker says, need to sell Ed Phillips panties for the ladies. I can make that happen. I've got that option, like in the company I sell through. They have someone model for them. Find a woman with a large ass so you can show people you'll give away more fabric for the same price. Ron says, that would be sick. I bet you I'd sell a couple. Just have my face like right on the front, like just going or something. You know, like that famous Einstein picture, right? Mario says, do it. I might just do it. I might put it on sale like for like a limited time or something. Ron says, I would be stoked for a weekend stream. Yeah, I don't have any gigs this weekend, so I'll probably do something Friday or Saturday. What am I going to be working with this weekend? The same shit. Yeah, I got the Johnny Walker and the Irish whiskey and a bottle of Hennessy. Blues Rocker says, blues in the front, a poker in the rear. The Filthy Jesus Experiment says, hi from Perth, Western Australia. 9 a.m. here at home. Sick. Great to see you. This over for the first time. Cool. Welcome to the show, man. What's up? Speaking of Jesus, like somebody taped like a little Jesus, almost like a Lego figure to my door today. And I've been home all day, like I didn't even notice it. Like they took like packing tape, like clear packing tape, and taped a fucking Jesus figurine to my fucking door. Probably Jehovah's Witnesses. Nonexistent Human says, maybe they see you as the Holy One. Not when I actually answer the door when they show up. They don't like me then. Sometimes I'll fucking troll them and I'll argue with them and just say fuck you and shut the door. You know, it's just, usually Jehovah's Witnesses show up here. But I don't know if it was them though, because they usually show up on like Saturday morning. Like today's Wednesday, so who knows who that could be. Mormons put Tom Cruise on your door, so yeah, it was about the size of Tom Cruise. Victor Swenson says, you know the other bands in the alley tomorrow? I think it's just us. Ron says they wouldn't do that, talking about the Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't know who that, it must have been some church around here or something, I don't know. Blues Rocker says, need a little Me and the Devil blues. Might play that in a second, alright. Julian Santaguita says, you funny LOL, I think you need to make more merch for your website. I got some stuff I'm working on, like I got to order pieces of it to see if it's right before I put it up. I'm working on some refrigerator magnets in my album covers and stuff like that. Robin Sinkfield says, Tommy Cruise. Frank Morgendorfer says, get your drummer to wear Ed panties on his head during gigs. Kind of thing Beefheart would do. Like, helps build the image. Yeah, that would work. Shit. J1 says, Jehovah's Witnesses will talk to you, then you get social problems. Yeah, I've had them at the door a few times. Blues Rocker says, bandanas would be cool. Wonder if I can make a bandana. Victor says, 3 hours I see. Break a leg, man. Yeah, it's going to be 6:30 to 9:30 tomorrow. In the hot ass sun. Humid as shit around here too. Hopefully it's kind of shaded around there. But there is a tap room right across the street, so I guess I'll be okay. Julian Santaguita says, I'm down for that. I'm there for it. Jason says, just answer the door naked. They won't come back. I thought about doing that before. There's usually like young women there. I'm afraid I'll get arrested or something. Let's see. Robin says, folks ain't social anymore, and I'm sad. Blues Rocker says, how many coffee mugs have you sold? Dude, it's a couple. They seem to sell mostly shot glasses. Okay, let's do Me and the Devil Blues. Taco Mola says, hey man, it's Chuck's son-in-law. How's it going? What's up, man? How you doing? This is the son-in-law of the drummer in one of my bands. Ron says, if it's a Catholic, they won't stop coming back once they see you naked. Blues Rocker says, everyone needs one of those coffee mugs. It's the things of a pretty good quality. All right. Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, I said, hello, Satan, I believe it's time to go. Me and the devil was walking side by side. Me and the devil was walking side by side. And I'm gonna be my woman, I get satisfied. Fuck this fucking bug. She says she don't see why you would dog me around. She says she don't see why you would dog me around. Must be that old evil spirit so deep down in the ground. You may bury my body down by the highway side. Don't care where you bury my body. You may bury my body down by the highway side. So my old evil spirit can catch a greyhound bus and ride. There's some Robert Johnson right there. King of the Delta Blues. Nonexistent Human says, open the door in a Speedo. Close to being a... Yeah, I don't think I own a Speedo. There's that bug. Give him a flick. Yeah. Robin says, I want a blunt with a lot of sativa right about now, chat. Right about now, right about now. Julian says, how did that happen? I'm sure you don't have a Lego set laying around with you. I don't know, like some Christian group just came up to my door and taped a Jesus to it, like a little Jesus. About the size of a Lego man. Blues Rocker says, haha, bugs are coming from everywhere tonight. Yeah, got these giant lights here, and this place is pretty easy for bugs to get into. Non-existent Human says, ever since it became medical. Ron says, cool, appreciate it. And Jason says, Beelzebub is the Lord of the Flies. Call the devil, he'll appear. Let's see, Bear's Den says, drinking Jameson out of my blues mug. Cool, cool. You know, I do have a shot glass for that. I could probably fill this thing up with booze. Blues Rocker says, could you play Lay Down and Die on your Epiphone? I'll probably have to read the lyrics to get it right. Like, I wrote the lyrics and recorded it and didn't play it after that. So I can't remember the fucking words. Ron says, maybe it was a sign. King Trump says, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing? Maury says, my late father was in the shower when he was in his 70s when the doorbell rang, so he wrapped a towel around himself, answered the door. There was some Girl Scouts selling cookies just in the wind. Damn. I bet there's a lot of people outside my door who've knocked on it, who've heard me in the house, like going, who the fuck is that? God damn it. Fucking trying to do shit. Blues Rocker says, if the creek don't rise on your Epiphone, had lyrics to it. Maury says, caught the door and he dropped his towel. His dad, like, accidentally flashed a bunch of Girl Scouts. Shit. Robin says, I can't wait for tomorrow. This is how to turn a salad into a big burrito, fam. Blues Rocker says, you should be playing both of those tunes on your live sets. Yeah, I need to work up like solo versions of them. Like I designed them for a band, you know. Need to get the lyrics down and like work up some like acoustic versions of them. I tried to get the band to do a couple. They like didn't learn them right, so I was like, well, fuck that. Julian Santaguida says, I got some suggestions for you. You should do some glasses, leather jackets, caps, glass blow, guitar slides, water bottles, double CD posters, and birthday cards and Christmas cards and other stuff. A lot of that stuff I probably can do. I believe I have the option for a lot of that stuff. Let's see. Crime on the Lacabre says, hi. I'm sorry to bother you, but I got to ask, if I were to buy a bunch of the Boss guitar pedals, which ones would I need to sound like Jimmy Page? That's an interesting question there. I don't think he used a lot of pedals back in his day. Like, it was mostly like the amp sound. But, you know, a good overdrive pedal would probably be a good idea, like a Boss overdrive or a Boss blues driver. That's what I play through. I got like a Boss Wazacraft blues driver. What else? He had one song with like some kind of a Octavia effect on it, like an octave doubler or whatever. That was which one was that? Fool in the Rain? Yeah. Blues Rocker says, any tunes from that album that you play solo with a guitar? Let me think. Might be able to do The Business, maybe. I could probably remember the words for that one. Ordway says, aloha everyone. Ed is in my left ear. Another live is in my right ear. Comedy and blues overlap. Be back in. Well done, Jimmy Dore. Robin says, gotta get it right. Nonexistent Human says, Jimmy Page also used a Telecaster in the studio, but on stage he used a Les Paul. Yeah, that's what they say. Like Jimmy Page's Telecaster sold a ass of Les Pauls. Emily Sims says, hey, Scott Stapp, love you. That's my sister there. Say hey to my sister. Yes, she just saw fucking Creed, you know. I couldn't go to that concert. I was rearranging my sock drawer that day, and, you know. But she said they like to burned up. Love you too. Robin says, Jimmy's a classical musician. See, Ron says, Edward, what are your 3 favorite songs by Blind Blake? Mine would be, let's see, Sissy Way Sissy, Police Dog Blues, and Southern Rag. I'd say Southern Rag, Diddy Wah Diddy, West Coast Blues. Probably my favorite ones. Major Third says, Jimmy Page got his Les Paul from Joe Walsh. They were kind of hard to get back then. Those really popular guys used to kind of trade them back and forth and stuff. Robin says, Jimmy ain't cool with Clapton. Crime on the Collab says, who's the best blues guitar teacher in downtown Los Angeles? Couldn't tell you that one. I'm sure there's somebody down there. Jason says, Maestro Echoplex EP2, the Tone Bender Fuzz pedal and the Vox Wah pedal, according to AI Google. That's talking about the pedals that Jimmy Page might have been using there. Crime on the Collab says, and when are you going to play downtown Los Angeles? You have to be a lot of money to get me that far. And Emily says, just had to troll you. You're trolling me with some fucking Scott staff. Yep. She showed me the videos like she was right in front of the guy. Annoying Spore says, I've seen a video of Jimmy Page use Telly on stage and also a smaller, older Gibson, whatever the name is. Probably a Les Paul. Annoying Spore says, probably later years. Major Third says, Jimmy Page was at the recording session for the Goldfinger tracks. I believe Jimmy Page played sessions on Joe Cocker's shit, like he was on With a Little Help from My Friends. Crime on the Collab says on the Macabre it says, I love Tampa Red. I love his song Don't You Lie to Me. May I ask what type of acoustic do you think he was using? Shit, I'd have to give it a listen. It could have been a Rezo, it could have been a parlor guitar, like who knows. They used all kind of shit back in those days. Robin says, Mr. Phillips in LA, I want that. Yeah, never been out to LA. I get the feeling LA's like one of those places like Atlanta that would drive me completely insane. Not like a big city guy. See, the Ordway says, you just read something YouTube had locked on my end. Weird. Sounding good voice tonight. Cool, cool. Robin Sinkfield says, you would do good talking about in LA. Ron says, I just ordered another shot glass and a new mug. Cool. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you for that. King Trump says, I'm bringing something, Ed, but only the good stuff. Yeah, wish I could drink tonight. Have to stay sober tonight, man. It sucks. I got to play tomorrow. Major Third says, don't know why my name changed. The chat usually shows me as Dave3. Who knows with YouTube? Not Visible says, time for some slide. I can probably do some slide for you. All right. Mitchell Nathanson says, half of Led Zeppelin played on Goldfinger, Paige and John Paul Jones. Damn, I did not know that. Yeah, they did do a lot of session work, like both of them. Ordway says, I hadn't seen it. Robin says, I want to call King Trump and say, holla, brother. King Trump says, sober sucks. Yeah. Fucking sucks. I need some angel dust or something. God damn. Julian Santaguida says, I don't know that song, Lay Down and Die. Did you write that song, Ed? Yeah, that's on my new album. Yeah, albums are linked below. That's the newest one I put out late last year. It's called If the Creek Don't Rise, on CD or downloadable. And got my earlier album on here, the acoustic album called Edward Phillips Plays the Country Blues. Let's do some slide guitar. Blues Rocker says, woke up this morning, got myself a beer. Sing it, Ed, all right. I'll try to do a slide version of that, Roadhouse Blues. I think that's what he's talking about. Emily says, what's up with the Jesus thing you said was taped on your door? Y'all didn't get one? Somebody took some, like, packing tape, like clear packaging tape, and just taped a tiny little Jesus to my door. Okay, let's pull a slide guitar version of Roadhouse Blues out of my ass here.
Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. Going down to the roadhouse, I'm gonna have a real good time. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll all night long. At the back of the road, I got some bungalow. At the back of the road, I got some bungalow. These are for the ones who like to go down slow. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll. lady, give up your vow. Give up your vow. Save our city. Save our city. Right now. When I woke up this morning, I got myself a bill. When I woke up this morning, I got myself a bill. Future's uncertain and the end is always near. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll all night long. All right, the Roadhouse Blues there by the Doors with a little slide on it. It came right out of my ass. Get some background music going here. Let me restart the chat real quick. Getting kind of glitchy over here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Not Visible says, hang on. I bought the slide the other day. It's too heavy. I tend to kind of like them heavy. Kind of depends on whether you play an electric or acoustic, really. Like you want a lighter one for electric. Julian says, yeah, those guitars are not cheap, but I would like to get my hands on Joe Walsh's guitar and Jimmy Page's Telecaster. I would like to use it for some Queen and Johnny Cash. Annoying Spore says, is that solely a Doors tune or is it based on something else? I believe it's just a Doors song. I don't think they ripped it off of anybody. George says, aloha everyone. Ed and everyone, what's up, man? Ron says, hell yeah, brother. I've been sitting here an hour. Let's go ahead and do like one shot. Might do 3 or 4 tonight. I don't know. Got to do something, shit. Just can't sit here and get fucking fucked up and stuff, you know. George says, Ed, when did they dedicate to a sit-down slide station? A sit-down slide station. Not sure what you mean. Robin says, big stuff and hot dollars, LA and Jimmy P. Busters. Okay, we're going to do one shot here. Might do another one in a couple hours. We got some Jameson's Irish whiskey here. And we got some Johnny Walker Red Label. Y'all tell me Scotch or Irish. Robin says, big stuff at hot dollars, LA and Jimmy P. Let's see. Vito Valenti says, any advice for learning how to use a thumb pick? It just always ends up in a weird position on my thumb after a few minutes of playing. I try to slide mine down pretty far, like get it tight on there. You know, get like a smaller size one. Don't get like a huge one. I get it just about against the joint right there, you know, just like that. Got to get it on there pretty tight. Ordway says, steel guitar not on the lap.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. So originally, like slide guitar, like the Hawaiian way, was played on people's laps, and I guess it was when when the steel guitar stuff like came over here to the United States, like a lot of the blues guys were just playing regular guitars, and so they played it like a regular guitar, just sitting on their knee. Emily says Scotch. Robin says Scotch. Ron says gotta go, bay back later. Daniel Terrebonne says Red Label. See you later, Ron. You have a good one. Mr. Grateful Ed says I'm an Irish guy. Is the official shot glass on the way. Cool, cool. Appreciate you buying that. Robin says that's how to put it on that thumb. Looks like Scotch is going to win this one. Crime says, dear sir, where can we go to learn the history of the West Coast blues besides T-Bone Walker and Johnny Guitar Watson and Pee Wee Creighton? Not much info is available. I'm not sure the origins of that song. There's also a West Coast Blues by Blind Blake. It's like a different song. But let me see. Like, I believe Wes Montgomery did a version of it. Not quite sure who did it first. Where in the hell is the patented Ed Phillips shot glass? All right, here we go. Robin says, "Got to put it on hard." Talking about the old thumb pick. Blues Rocker says, "Does your Epiphone have a name you call it?" I don't really name my guitars. Really, I call them all "you piece of shit." Basically, fucking piece of shit won't stay tuned. Blues Rocker says, "See you, Ron." All right, let's do this shot here. Cheers, L'chaim, Prost, all that good stuff. What are the other ones? Skull, Nasdrovia, Slantia, right down the hatch. Annoying Spore says, let's see, last, like you said, Jameson's was one of the best whiskeys for the money, so I got a half size when I went to the store. I've done a couple of shots a few days ago. Not bad. It's pretty good stuff for the money, like $30 a bottle. Yeah. It beats a lot of the cheaper scotches out there. Robin says 4 on 6. Mr. 4 on 6 is just about right now. Blues Rocker says, Tazy, what did you drink with the last shot? I missed that. Oh, that was like some damn Jameson's. SD says, I had a Stella, called her Stella. Guess that's a good name for it. I've got one guitar that's a Fender Stratocaster that I got when I was 19 years old. It's like a wine red color, and I call it the motherfucker. And that's the only guitar I have a name for. Got 11 gauge strings on it right now. Blues Rocker says, is Jameson's Canadian? No, that's Irish. No, I never really had a taste for Canadian whiskey. Like, if you're gonna get that kind of liquor, like probably best to just buy like an American bourbon. I'd always thought like the Canadian whiskeys, like Crown and all that kind of shit, and Seagram's. Like I always thought that stuff was kind of bland. Not Visible says, now I have to name my bass. I used to have a bass player. She had like about 25 basses and had a name for every one of them. Blues Rocker says, I always feel half sick after I drink Canadian booze. Now, like for me, like if I'm getting like any kind of North American whiskey, like I'm probably gonna get like a bourbon or something. Daniel Terrebonne says, Ed, do you ever play live in Charleston? I have before. I played at a barbecue place. It was called Home Team Barbecue, and I just about fucking died of a heat stroke. Okay, so they had like one of those metal like Connex containers, you know, like you see on construction sites and shit. And they had a hole cut in the front of it, a square hole, and the stage was built into that. Just metal building. 95 degrees outside. No fans or nothing like blowing on us. And I'm dressed to the hilt, like wearing shit like this and a hat and all this stuff. It was so hot I couldn't like drink a beer. I drank one beer and I was like, damn, I can't drink no more. I'm gonna get sick, you know. That was the hottest I've ever been in a gig. Mario Moreda says, if you can invite any musician in history to play the blues with you, who would it be and why? Let me see. That's a good one. Probably Robert Johnson. I'd like to see him in person. Just so I could say I saw him, you know. Annoying Spore says, there was one called Canadian actually. It may have actually been from Tennessee or something, but I thought it was a decent for the money. You mean Canadian Club? Mr. Grateful says, I'm a Jack Daniels kind of guy, but I'm acquiring a taste for Irish whiskeys. But yeah, like Irish and Scotch whiskeys, like they don't have as big of a punch from the oak barrel as like an American whiskey does, basically. A little bit lighter tasting. I like Gentleman Jack, like from the Jack Daniels category. Gentleman Jack off. Ordway says, ever play ukulele? Maybe a couple of times. I can't remember how they're tuned, but I have played one time, yeah. Blues Rocker says, but Seagram 7 makes me half sick too. I'd rather drink cheap Jim Beam and have drank it for over 10 years. Crime says, dear sir, in the 1950s, the Texas blues guitarist left and came to the West Coast and created the West Coast. Oh, you mean the West Coast blues genre? Okay, yeah. So that would have definitely been started by T-Bone Walker, I would think. So if you can't find anything about this genre on YouTube, you might be able to find something. You got a couple of songs called West Coast Blues, and you have a sub-genre called West Coast Blues. And usually I think T-Bone Walker when I think West Coast Blues. He came from Texas originally and went to L.A. The Blues Rocker says, Freddie King would pair well with Ed's playing. Yeah, he's probably my favorite one of the Kings, yeah. Crime says, when you go on YouTube, the Wes Montgomery song West Coast Blues is all that you'll find in the genre. Sad. Pretty good jazz song. Crime on the Lacob says, wonderful song about Wes Montgomery, of course. Annoying Spore says, no, it said Canadian whiskey. That's strange, and it came from Tennessee. Robin says, hot collars, hot Canadian women, hand in hand, just do it. Emily says, Glenfiddich for life. Yeah, that's my go-to scotch right there. Like when I have the money. It's expensive. Glenfiddich 12-year-old single malt. Blues Rocker says, need to try that single barrel jacket. If you're playing a bar, you need to order a shot. Yeah, I might try that next time I'm playing somewhere. Not Visible says, Kentucky Wild Turkey. Yeah, that Wild Turkey ought to come with bail money. Shit. Blues Rocker says, Ed, do you ever make homemade booze? I have with my dad, like, virtually in the game of Minecraft years ago. Robin said, damn bug, leave me alone. Robin says, Scotch is banging and fun. Irish whiskey's bumming, bro. Listen, y'all, just kidding. It says, make shine or wine. It was moonshine. in Minecraft. But I've brewed beer my whole life, half my life. I was like 19 years old when I started brewing beer. Ordway says, when you feel it, locomotive breath, please. Just great. I could try an acoustic version of locomotive breath, possibly. SD says, I spent the night in the brig because of wild turkey. yeah, wild turkey does something to people, man. Might buy a bottle one day. I haven't drank it in like 20 years. Not Visible says, I hung out with a shiner when it was illegal. I think it still is. I mean, to make it, you can buy shit at the store, but Blues Rocker says, is it cheaper to brew beer or buy cheap beer? Well, it depends. Like if you have a taste for like craft beer, it's probably cheaper to brew it. You get like 5 gallons at a time. That's about 40 bottles. Okay, let's see here. Locomotive breath on the Ed Phillips Classic Rock Hour. Should I do that on the electric or on acoustic? Shoot you right down, right off of your feet, take you home with me. In the shuffling madness of the locomotive breath, runs the all-time loser headlong to his death. Well, he feels the piston scraping, steam breaking on his brow. And old Charlie stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no, it just slowed down. Children jumping off at stations one by one. Woman and his best friend in bed and having fun. Well, he's crawling down the corridor on his hands and knees. And old Charlie stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, oh, it just slowed down. Silence howling, catches angels as they fall. And the all-time winner has got him by the balls. Well, he picks up Gideon's Bible, open at page 1. And thank God he stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no, we just slowed down. Just slow down. to slow down.
See, Robin says, Muddy did play a lot in L.A. Yeah, he probably toured out there. Emily says, I just want everyone here to know that's my brother is the best guitar player that ever lived. Probably. I appreciate that. That's my sister right there, Emily. Mr. Grateful Ed sends me a $25 super chat. Thank you very much for that, man. Super chats are the life of the show. I appreciate that a lot. Says, would love some rockabilly, but not Elvis. When you're in the mood tonight. Okay, well, what's a rockabilly song I know that's not Elvis? Let me see. Some Carl Perkins. Got to get some delay on here. There we go.
I'm sitting there wondering will the matchbox hold my clothes. I'm sitting there wondering will the matchbox hold my clothes. I ain't got no matches, got a long way to go. I'm an old poor boy, long, long way from home. I'm an old poor boy, long, long way from home. I ain't got no matches, but I got a long way to go. Don't shake my tree. Don't like my peaches, baby. Shake my tree. Stay out of my orchard. Leave my peaches be. I'm sitting there wondering will the matchbox hold my clothes. I'm sitting there wondering will the matchbox hold my clothes. Ain't got no match, but I got a long way to go. I'm sitting there wondering will the matchbox hold my clothes. I'm sitting there wondering will the matchbox hold my clothes. I ain't got no matches, but I got a long way to go.
Carl motherfucking Perkins, a song written by Blind Lemon Jefferson. Not Visible says Green Day. I could probably do one or two Green Day songs. All right. Vito Valenti says, haven't heard of Carl Perkins in a long time. Yeah, he was back in the 50s. Emily says, don't you want to play Hootie and the Blowfish? Just trolling. Yeah. She says, Thunderstruck, Little Wing, Master of Puppets, or Ozzy. I might be able to do a little bit of Little Wing. Robin says, that was a good transition for Chicago and LA music in 1940. My, oh my. Get it back on the reverb here. Let's see if I can fuck up Little Wing. Let's see. On a totally inappropriate guitar.
where she's walking through the clouds with a circus smile that's running round. Butterflies and zebras and moonbeams, fairy tale, riding with the wind. When I'm sad, she comes to me with 1,000 smiles she gives to me free. It's all right, she says, it's all right. Take anything you want from me. Anything. Yeah, 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 fly on, little wind.
What's that lead part? Been a while on that one. Hang on.
She's breathing silence, sudden riot penetrating through her mind. Waiting for a sign, smashed her silence with a brick of self-control. Are you locked up in a world that's been planned out for you? Are you feeling like a social tool of better use? Scream at me until my ears bleed. I'm taking it just for you. She figured out all her doubts were someone else's point of view. Waiting for a sign, smashed her silence with a brick of self-control. Are you locked up in a world that's been planned out for you? Are you feeling like a social tool of better use? Scream at me until my ears bleed. I'm taking it just for you.
A little bit of Green Day right there. Robin says, right hand magic, folks. Right hand magic. Appreciate that. Blues Rocker says, electric slide on Shake 'Em On Down. Okay, I can do that. The Hill Country version of it. Emily says, yes. Playing some Green Day there. I got to retune this thing to do some slide on it. Got to go to open tuning. So there was your punk music for tonight. Where did that brass slide go? I need the skinny slide. I mean the lighter one. That's all I have to make do with this one.
this deep socket that I stole from my dad. Oh, there's the other one. Shit. It's on the floor. Some hill country style blues here from northern Mississippi. Nightcap mama, baby, hang your gown there. Night before they were gonna shake 'em on down. Well, now must I holler? Too much daddy to me, baby, through the week. Well, save the chili pepper some more. Rainy day, when I must holler. Ain't been to Georgia, baby, I've been told. Well, Georgia women's got the best jelly roll, and I must holler. Fix my supper now to go to bed. Well, this white lightning done gone to my head. Well, now must I holler. See, mama, baby, what you done? Well, call me to love you now. Your man done come, well, now must I holler. Do something to me, baby. Don't know what it is. Well, get me drunk in that old whiskey still. Well, now must I holler. Must I shake 'em on down? The fuck was that? Something fell. So that was the Hill Country version of Shake 'Em On Down. I played the old Delta version earlier. Emily sends me $4.99 and $49.99 in a super chat. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Getting some love from my sister on here. Super chats are the life of the show. Y'all feel like tipping me, showing me a little love? Like, I would appreciate that. Sweating in here. Let's see, George Ordway says, great to play, energy, great to tag along so early. Hand it down. Not Visible says, wow, cuz. Robin Sinkfield says, what a man, big dogs playing tonight, Canada. I want you so bad. Blues Rocker says, jumper on the line. I could probably do that with just a minute. All right, let me cool off a second. Yak Fishing says, good one, Ed. Should you get the chance, we need the Folsom Prison Blues. Get your other folks first, though. Okay, yeah, I'll do Jumper on the Line and Folsom Prison next, like just a minute. Dan the Man says, what tuning you using? That was open D right there, but with a capo on the second fret, so it's open E. The Blues Rocker says, Emily's flirting with me, but I won't ask the famous panty color. Just joking, Emily. Yeah, any female comes in here, you ask what color their panties are. All right, let's see here. Emily says, I'm married to a very scary man, she says. Yeah, hopefully we can do a Saturday or a Friday stream, you know, and I can actually have a few shots with y'all. Yak Fishing says, she should have told him she didn't wear it. Oh, shit. Vito Valenti says, this is the internet. Women don't exist here. Yeah, I think my sister's the only woman in here tonight. Like, I usually have like 2 or 3 in here. In this blues sausage party. Yak says, this your real sis, Ed? Yeah, that's her. Yep. Lives like right down the driveway from me. Jody says, I'm here. Okay, we got another chick in the house here. Blues Rocker says, how far away does your sister live? Like, probably about, I don't know, about 1,000 feet down the driveway. Closer than that, probably 300 feet. Yak Fishing says, hello, Jody. And hello to Emily. Blues Rocker says, does she sing? Well, you know, when she's drank a few and, you know, listening to like 90s, 2000s rock and stuff, yeah. She says absolutely not. Yeah, she does sometimes, like when she's feeling the liquor and shit. But I'm the only like living musician in my family now. She says if I'm blacked out, right? The Blues Rocker says, have her over to do a duet with you. Yak says, okay, but does she sport a matching hat tonight? Never seen her wear a hat. Maury says, great job on Carl Perkins. You know, old George Harrison loved Carl. Yeah, they used to hang out and stuff. George Ordway says, we're approaching the last concert SRV played. Any thoughts? I wish I could have seen him. I was too young, you know. It was in the 80s, I think, when he died, or about 1989, 1990, something like that. It was actually my sister who like brought me to Metallica, like you know, paid for my ticket and shit for my birthday. That was my last concert that I saw was the Metallica show. The Ordway says 1991. Okay, that's when Stevie Ray died. So my first rock concert would have been about 93. Yak Fishing says, Ed, does your wife enjoy your playing? Was just curious. Never see her on here. Yeah, she's kind of antisocial. Like, she really doesn't enjoy my playing. Like after she goes to bed and I'm up playing and shit. Yeah, she likes my stuff, you know. Let's see. Cryptic Viper says thoughts on Townes Van Zandt. I really don't know enough about him to say much. Really, I think he's a guitar player, right? Blues Rocker says, what songs did you drum on your album? All of them. Yeah, that's me on the drums and the bass and all that. Robin says, Pam Big Tits Anderson is my top Canadian of all. Who would I go with? Like favorite Canadian? Let me see. Ooh. That's a good one. I kind of like Alanis Morissette. Burton Cummings. Yeah, that'd probably be my favorite Canadian. Yeah, Burton Cummings. My sister says Justin Bieber. Oh no. Yeah, he's Canadian, isn't he? Blues Rocker says, my first concert was Blue Oyster Cult in '86 at Purdue's Elliott Hall of Music. Cryptic Viper says, I'd recommend looking into him. I'd start with his album Rear View Mirror. Might just find a new favorite artist. All right, I'll check him out. Yak Fishing says, y'all seen her lately? I hit the wall about 120. Talking about Pam Anderson. Haven't seen her. Not in quite a while. Robin says, let's see, I want a hot iron maid, just saying. Yak Fishing says, Morissette is nice. You know, Alanis Morissette is like loaded. Like she invested in some kind of streaming shit like way back in the day when that was new. Made a bunch of money on that. Night Soul says, what's up, Edward? What's up? How you doing? Now, what was those two requests I had? Let me look back here. Gotta scroll back in the chat real quick. Jumper on the Line and Folsom Prison. Okay. Mari sends me $9.99, says sounding great tonight. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you for that super chat. Super chats are indeed the life of the show. Okay, let's do Folsom. I'll finger pick it. Oh shit. I gotta retune this thing. I got it like a weird tuning. He says Pam is tied up with Liam Neeson. I saw that Tommy Lee tape back in the day. Like he's very white as a drummer, but very, very black in other ways. So. hear that train a-comin', it's rolling round the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, time keeps dragging on. But them people keep a-moving on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy and don't never play with guns. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. But them people keep moving, I hang my head and cry. Folks eating in a fancy dining car. I know they're drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But them people keep moving, and that's what tortures me. They freed me from this prison and that railroad train was mine. I bet you I'd move it on a little further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd want to stay. But I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away.
Bottom string was out of tune the entire time. Emily wants to hear some Black Sabbath or Mama I'm Coming Home. I can do Paranoid. Let's try that on the Ed Phillips Metal Show. Here we go.
Finished with my woman, 'cause she couldn't help me with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am frowning all the time. All day long I think of things, but nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to gratify. Can you help me occupy my brain? Well, yeah. I need someone to show me the things in life that I can't find. I don't see the things that make true happiness. I must be blind. Tell a joke and I will sigh it. You will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I feel like love to me. It's so unreal. And so as you hear these words telling you now how I state, I tell you to enjoy life. I wish I could, but I'm too late.
And we had one for Jumper on the Line. Let's do some blues here. Let's see. Need to use this damn tuner for once. Damn it. Fucking humidity's got this thing all out of whack. All right, let's do some hill country style blues.
See my jumper hanging out on the line. See my jumper hanging out on the line. Nobody had something's on my mind. But I would not be here if it hadn't been for you. But I would not be here if it hadn't been for you. Way down here, what you trying to do? Fix my supper now, let me go to bed. Fix my supper now, let me go to bed. This white lightning done gone to my head.
All right. A little bit of R.L. Burnside's right there, some hill country style blues. The other blues from Mississippi that wasn't the Delta stuff. Hot. Christy says, how y'all doing tonight? Doing pretty good. How are you? I'm being relatively sober tonight because I got a gig tomorrow. Might do a shot in a minute. Like, you know, been about an hour since I had one.
Yak Fishing says, all is well if Ed is playing. He says, how's about you? Christy says, right back at you. Not Visible says, I think he's warmed up now. Hope so. Robin says, all youths study up quickly. George Ordway says, been a while, take a break. Crossroads versus Crossroads in you. I can do some Crossroads for you in a little bit. All right. Christy says, I'm telling you, he's making me days much better. And Blues Rocker says, hi, Christy. Blues Rocker says, I know R.L. Burnside's had some shit music, but the good ones were great. He had like good rhythm and stuff. Like them hill country guys all had like a good rhythmic kind of thing going on. If you're wondering why I'm sweating here, I'll show you on the LSD cam here. If I can get it hooked up here. There it is. The LSD cam. Woo! So right beside my head I got this big ass light, and over here I got another one. That's what's making me sweat like hell. You know, but you gotta be lit good to do a TV show. Blues Rocker says, it's bad, you know. Robin says, ha ha. Vito Valenti says, RL had some misses, but I think most of his experimental stuff was really good. And he had a lot of good shit. Mr. Grateful Ed says, keeps me coming back because Ed's the best solo electric guitar on the web. No jam tracks, no drums. Yeah, I don't like having like fake like backup tracks and shit like that, you know. Vito Valenti says, to me at least. Robin says, lit up good and bright. Out of water already, damn it. George Ordway says 98 up here the last 3 days. He's talking about Maine. Fucking 98 up there. Damn. Ouch. Christy says, well, if you're hot, unbutton that beautiful shirt a little bit. I got it unbuttoned a good bit. Ordway says the Maine Woods. Check Gabrielle Lovato, great solo arranger. Have to check her out. All right. Do I have some more water somewhere? Ooh, y'all give me just 1 second. I'm going to run in the house real quick and grab a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. So This here is the Jesus that they left taped to my door today. Like right on my fucking glass door. Not exactly a Lego figure, but about the same size as one. SD says, T for me, not visible, says, I heard you mention 21 first century schizoid man. I was shocked you knew that. Yeah, that's some old prog rock shit right there. Yeah, Ozzy covered it. It was a King Crimson song. Where's Sergeant Pepper at? And my sister says, hail Satan. Now, I have been begging people like to send me like an action figure of either Phil Collins or Garth Brooks so I could sacrifice it to Sergeant Pepper. Somebody will do it one of these days. But until then, you know. Here we go, folks. Cut the LSD camera back on. Good old JC sacrificed to the one true God, Sergeant Pepper. There we go. Mr. Grateful Ed says, right next to Captain Salt. Blues Rocker says, roll and tumble acoustic. I can probably do that in just a minute. SD says, there's a little yellow man. It's been an hour since I last had a shot. Let's go ahead and do one. I ain't even feeling the first one I had, so yeah. Blues Rocker says, what's the story on the strap body on the wall? That's some kind of like first act piece of shit from JCPenney that somebody gave me, and I actually used the neck from that to make a cigar box guitar. All right. Here's our choices here. Beefeater London Dry Gin or Johnny Walker Red Label. Y'all tell me, gin or scotch? Get rid of this Sergeant Pepper album now that I've sacrificed Jesus to it. Okay. Mr. Grateful Ed says, not feeling the first one? Told you should have gone with Irish. I mean, it's been an hour since I had it. But if I have one like every hour, I'll be fine. I won't be hungover tomorrow, you know. Did you fix the cigar box guitar? I'm getting lazy, haven't fixed it yet. It needs some major work on the neck. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Blues Rocker says red. SD says stick with scotch. Ordway says any other info? Already answering. And Bear's Den says scotch. Okay, I guess it's going to be scotch. Blues Rocker says if you drink Beefeater, you need to play Kiss Cold Gin. Right. Cold Gin time again. You know I always win. Hey boy, you want to go see them fucking clowns shoot a bunch of fireworks and shit? Thought you might play Because, SD said. You talk about the Beatles Because? That's a vocal tune, yeah. Emily says Scotch and Elton John. Ooh, let's see, Elton John. I probably don't have no lyrics to nothing. Oh shit. Okay, so we'll do some Scotch here. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, brain fart there. For some reason, I thought my bottle of Scotch was a cigarette, and I was about to light it with my lighter. So, yeah. Getting old. Just gonna put the cap. Okay, done lost the cap to my bottle of Scotch. That's great. There's too much stuff on my desk here. Let's see, is this gonna work? No, that's not the right cap. What do I do with that thing? Well, got to be something here that'll fit it. We get to play in a couple after I find this bottle cap. And I am getting old. Okay, it rolled back here. Here it is. Blues Rocker says the lead guitar on Kiss Alive was pretty badass. I mean, yeah. Ace Frehley got off a good one every now and then. George Ordway says, jump into the national weather, be right back. All right, about to play Crossroads in a minute. SD says you needed 151 for that. Yak Fishing says, what Strat body? So up there on the wall, like you can't see it on this camera, like it shows up on the LSD cam over here. I got a Strat body from an old piece of shit from JCPenney. All right, here we go. Cheers, L'chaim, Prost, all that good stuff. Nozdrovia, Slantia. Blues Rocker says, you're not old, Ed. When you grow old, your balls will hit the water when you're talking shit. Taking a shit. Emily Sims says, she packed my bags last night, pre-flight, 0 hour, 9 a.m., talking about some Elton John lyrics there. I got to relearn Rocket Man. I used to play that on the piano. Not Visible says, I know you know this, Ed, Peter Frampton. Nah, I don't really know any Peter Frampton. I got the record, too, like somewhere. Mr. Grateful says, really missed the 151. They don't have 151 Bacardi anymore? Yak Fishing says Kiss Alive was the fakest album of all time, though. My favorite Kiss album, but it's still fake as hell. Yeah, they did a lot of dubbing and shit on there. Ordway says Crossroad versus Crossroad. Yak Fishing says no 151. I didn't know they took that away. Okay, let's do the two versions of Crossroads. SD says Putin deploying nukes to the Polish border. Oh, that sounds fun. Shit. I'm going to have the Polish missile crisis here. Mr. Grateful Ed says, been gone for years. I didn't know that. See, I never drank 151 a whole lot. Like, I only use rum to mix. Yak Fishing says, long time ago. Christy says, John Lee Hooker, your choice. All right, I'll do you one in just a minute.
Robert Johnson.
I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Said the Lord above, I'm a sinner. Say, poor Bob, if you please. Down at the crossroads, I tried to back and ride. I went to the crossroads, I tried to flag it right. Nobody seemed to know me, babe. Everybody passed me by. I went to the crossroads, I looked east and west. I went to the crossroads, I looked east and west. I didn't have no sweet woman, babe, yeah, to my distress. Down at the crossroads, rising sun going down. Down at the crossroads, rising sun going down. I believe to my soul now, babe, whole body's sinking down. You can run, run, run. Tell my friend, boy, Willie Brown. You can run, run, run. Tell my friend, boy, Willie Brown. Standing at the crossroad, babe, babe, I'm singing down.
That was the Robert Johnson version. And now we'll do the Clapton version.
I went down to the crossroad, fell down on my knees. Down to the crossroad, fell down on my knees. Said I beg for mercy, said poor Bob, if you please. Down to the crossroad, trying to find it right. I went down to the crossroad, trying to back and right. Nobody seemed to know me, baby. Everybody passed me by. Going down to Rosedale, take my rider by my side. Going down to Rosedale, take my rider by my side. We can still bell house, baby, down by the riverside. Run, you can run. Tell my friend Willie Brown. Run, you can run. Tell my friend boy Willie Brown. Standing at the crossroad, believe I'm sinking down. And Emily says, I'm out. Got to be up early for work. Enjoyed this a lot. We'll have to talk about doing a live together. That would be the shit. See you, everyone. Show my brother all the love. That would be cool, like, have you on the show one day. Probably do one this weekend. Emily Sims says, you too, to somebody. See you later, Emily. You have a good one. Probably see you sometime this week. Christy says, good night, Emily. Thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, that was my sister right there. Still got a request for some John Lee Hooker. Do that in just a second. Graf Storm says, nice, Ed. Appreciate that. Robin Sinkfield says, what did it work out as? Scotch or Irish? I was having a snack. I actually had some scotch. Jody says, good shit. Appreciate that. Sebastian Halfpenny's in the house. He says, hey, brother, what's up tonight? Me and my mother are just getting back from shopping and get a pizza. I'm sitting here watching you with my grandfather, George. He says hello. Well, hello, George. What's up? You just missed my sister. She was in here like for the first time. Let's see. Iliad Tao says, wow, really impressed. Appreciate that. Mari says, smoking whiskey, drinking cocaine. Pat Travers. All right, let's do a John Lee Hooker tune here. Which one, though? Let's see. I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. Don't want you hanging around my maid. I won't have you for my friend. You know you caught me crawling in the grass so very high. You know you find me crawling until the day I die. Well, I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. Don't want you hanging around my maid. Won't have you for my friend. Crawling up to your window, babe. Crawling up to your door. When you see me crawling, baby, I'll be crawling on your floor. Well, I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. Don't want you hanging around my maid. I won't have you for my friend. Oh, you see me crawling in the grass so very high. You know you see me crawling till the day I die. Well, I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. Don't want you hanging around my man. I won't have you for my friend. Some John Lee Hooker. He didn't write that. I believe Big Joe Williams was the first to do it. Of course, the Doors covered it. They had like a riff, kind of like. I'm a crawling king Steve. I'm not allowed to get drunk enough tonight to do a good Jim Morrison impression. So. Got to play a gig tomorrow. Oh shit, it's rumbling out there. Might have a storm here. Cut my air back on, I'm dripping sweat. Robin says, our guys hit full spring tonight, Chad. Appreciate that a lot. Blues Rocker says, be right back, getting a cup of coffee. Christy says, thank you so much, Ed. You make me sway and smile. Cool. Appreciate that a lot. SD says, I drank all the whiskey yesterday. Graph Storm says, home run, Ed. Cool, cool. Robin says, I want food, barbecue. Tomorrow's my birthday. Oh, buddy. Well, happy birthday, man. SD says, premature inebriation. Christy says, what kind of venue? It's like an outside thing I'm doing for the city. Like, it's like an alley where they got a bunch of restaurants and shit, and I'm playing out there. Okay, it's thundering pretty bad out there. If the stream cuts out, like, you'll know why. Might knock my power out, hope not. Graph Storm says, yes, Ed, be responsible. The gig is the place where, as you know, the rubber hits the road. Robin says, hot in South Carolina tonight. Yes, it is. Man, but humid as hell, too. And I'm sitting in front of, like, a couple of big-ass, like, studio lights, too. Blues Rocker says, how many tunes have you wrote for your next album? I'm not even sure. I can't, like, about half of it, probably. About 5. Bug on my screen here. JB Robertson says, greetings from Spokane. What's up, man? Greetings from South Kakalaki. Look at cigarette. Maybe like 3 weeks ago, like the damn lightning knocked my power out to my building here, like cut my stream off. Didn't think it was gonna rain tonight. Let me see what's going on the weather radar. Let me check this out. Just have a look here. Okay, yeah, got a thunderstorm moving through. That's how old I've gotten. Like, I pay attention to the weather and shit. Robin says, rain coming down here, storming loud. So you must be like closer to Augusta than me, huh? Like it's just coming up on me. So, Mr. Grateful Ed says, couldn't stand the weather. So I actually just took the hit and bought a fucking Tonex, a fake amp pedal. Might help me out on a few gigs. Won't have to lug an amp around. Like I was debating whether I should do it. I'm kind of a, you know, an old. Okay, I think I'm back. Shit. With 9 people left. Yeah, I got knocked out by the lightning, man. Like, tripped my breaker that runs to my building. Got it back on, though. Okay, there's a few people piling back in here. That's the second time this has happened in like a few weeks. Alrighty. Still thundering like hell out there. Oh, man. Well, if you're still with us, yeah. Fucking storm just took me out. Robin says, that was a good rock show. Thank you all. You rock and I hail to you. He says, Lonesome Stranger says, technical difficulties. Bear's Den says, back in action. Yeah, we're back. Let's see if a few more people pile back in here. Mark Fixes says, good day from Oz. Sunny day here. It's raining like hell right here. Fucking stupid ass weather, damn. Luckily, it didn't knock the power out to my house. Like, it just knocked the power out to my building here. Like, it tripped the switch on the power supply that I have to this building here. George Ordway says, aloha from me, U8 Jaggy, exit and ended. Mr. Grateful Ed says, ha, no place better to go, still here though. Robin says, stupid ass rain. Yeah, fucking rain sucks balls. What was the lightning that sucks? Like, I might let that shit pass before I pick my electric back up, but luckily, YouTube like keeps the stream going, like even when my fucking computer goes out and stuff, so I'm able to connect like pretty quick. So I was sitting here like pitch black dark. I had to feel around and find my lighter and, you know, get some light in here. Annoying Spore says, for some reason my immediate area was knocked out for days earlier in the summer equipment, but I think they knew a derecho was coming through. That's crazy. That hurricane got us pretty good. Like, it knocked out the power for like weeks for some people. Like, that was last year. It got mine back in a couple of days. I got lucky. Anyway, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by the stupid fucking weather, yeah, I bought a Tonex pedal, like basically like just an amp sim that you carry around live. You don't have to bring an amp, you just have to hook it to like a PA and it sounds like an amp. So yeah, not tomorrow though. I'll be using a damn half stack, a Marshall half stack. Lug that damn thing around. 100-watt Marshall head with a Mesa cabinet. Annoying Spore says, I was about to ask about that, like floods in Asheville. Yeah, it flooded like really bad up in the mountains and stuff. It doesn't really flood where I'm at, but like yeah, the power got knocked out for a few days by that hurricane. I didn't get like a whole lot of damage, you know, my house and stuff blew down like a lot of trees. Like I was driving over power lines and stuff, like driving down the road. Mark says, missed your last live, but watched on replay. You mentioned guitar amp simulators. I use a Line 6 Pod 2, which is old now. Yeah, that Tonex, like I believe, is pretty good for the money. Like I don't have the money to buy a damn Axe Effects or something like that. I'm gonna try it out. You know, I'm like a old-fashioned fucking technophobic type of guy. So, you know, I was always into like just setting a fucking amp up and micing it. But it might save me some back pain and shit. Robin says, Lindsey Graham has 14 pumps in his party bungalow, son. Just go for it. You can win too. Lindsey Graham. I met that motherfucker one time. Like when I was in middle school. Gave me a dictionary. I won some kind of award for like being all cool and smart and stuff, and like this is back when he was like a representative or something. He wasn't a senator. He got up and, you know, made a little Lindsey Graham speech and stuff, and you know. Blues Rocker says back. Robin says dictionary, dang. Blues Rocker says, lose power from the storm, or did you kick the internet cord? Nah, damn lightning like knocked my little switch off. I think the storm is pretty much past now. It's like a smaller storm. Might use the Tonex on this show, like might get like better quality sound on the guitar and shit, on the electric at least. Annoying Spore says, I have one as a Behringer bass amp sim rack mount thing and made a 4x8 sort of cabinet. That's pretty cool. Blues Rocker says, my internet's slow. I couldn't live stream 6.5 speed. Oh shit, yeah. But mine's barely fast enough. My shit was awful, like back before I got fiber optic. Like I was using a damn hotspot for internet. Like I couldn't really do a whole lot of live streams, and now I got this this fiber optic going on now, so I'm good now. My only concern now is the computer, like I got, being old and crappy. And fucking lightning storms, yeah. I'm gonna ask my little Jesus figurine here that I found taped to my door today. I'm gonna ask him very nicely not to hit me with any more fucking lightning, please. Mark says, I usually set the video to a low resolution. I just mostly listen here anyhow. Martian Murray says, we had little storms all around us, but dry here. Sebastian says, LOL. Robin says, I know it's all going all right tonight. God is good. Anyway, might do a couple songs here. Sebastian Halfpenny, SRV, couldn't stand the weather. Yeah, that's one I'd have to learn. I don't know that one. That would be a nice one to learn. Mark says, I don't care if it rains or freezes as long as I got my plastic Jesus. Right? Yeah, somebody taped this to my door today. Like I found it like hanging on my door. Like, what the hell? I don't think it was Jehovah's Witnesses. That's who usually comes here. They usually come on a Saturday morning. I think it was like some other churchy group around here or some shit. Blues Rocker says, I have a tune that is only slide guitar. I'm going to have the wife film me and send it to you with an email. If you like it, I'd love for you to have it. All right, I'll check it out. Annoying Spore says, my fiber used to be good but got sold to a bigger company and now it's 3 times the price and I don't really have real internet address. Bastards. Yeah, I hope that don't happen to my company. Like I only pay like $50 a month for internet. Pretty good price. Like Blues Rocket says, 2 dude would be Mormons. Yeah, I didn't see him. See, I just found the thing on my door. If I had met him, I probably would have trolled him a little bit, you know, with my fucking early YouTube atheist ass from the 2000s. Mark says, tape something scary to your door, see if they come back. Spore says, sounds like a kid's prank. What church group has toy figures only Hare Krishnas? You'd be surprised, like around here, like in the deep south, like how ridiculous like some of these groups are. So that was the Guitar Rag by Sylvester Weaver from the 1920s. Very early slide tune there. Cut my damn ear back on. Shit. Kalashnikov Vladimir Vitalev says, he sends me something in Cyrillic and says, "Hi, what's up, man? How you doing? Hello." Tony Gordon says, "I don't know why I was thinking John Henry." It's kind of similar to it, like, same tuning and same idea. Cosmic Sunbeam says, "Bong hit might just take me a shot in a minute. I'm taking about 1 an hour, trying not to get like buzzed and stuff. I don't want to have a hangover tomorrow when I'm playing in the 95-degree sun." Yeah, it's been about an hour. Shit, let's do one. We've hit the fucking sauce. Okay. Here we go. Johnny Walker Red Label Scotch and London Beefeater Gin here. Y'all tell me, gin or scotch? Blues Rocker says, "You need to re-record the tune Lay Down and Die. That was a badass tune. I absolutely love the lyrics." I probably could do a better version of that one. Yeah. Marson Murray says, "Scotch." Tony Gordon says, "I'm coming to visit my folks at the end of September. Damn, you ought to come down and hang out and shit." The Blues Rocker says, "Scotch, bluesman's choice." And, gin would probably be like a blues singer type of drink too. Gin on the rocks, right? Mark says, "Haggis juice." All right, he needs scotch. Jody says, "Stick with the scotch, will feel better tomorrow." Mr. Grateful Ed says, "Scotch, gin makes my power go out." Gin gives me heartburn sometimes. I've got like a weird tradition. I didn't learn it from anybody, but I like to buy gin when I have a cold. Just drink gin for some reason. I guess it kind of tastes medicinal, so I feel like I'm drinking medicine. Because when you are sick and you drink a bunch of liquor, like, you don't give a fuck, even though you're still sick. Like, it's like, oh, who cares? All right, I guess we'll do the scotch. Kalashnikov says, "Yo, bluesman superstar, what's up, man?"
It's been a long time.
They said, "You bluesman superstar."
Lord, since
Tony
I've
says,
been
"Liquor
gone.
knocks out the cold." Oh yeah. It don't really cure the symptoms, but it makes you not care, basically.
Lord, since I've been gone.
But people around here used to buy rock and rye when they got sick, and that stuff is like just horrid. Like, I can't drink rock and rye. Tony says, "Next try and hot tide with tequila." All right, here we go.
Well, I called you, baby.
Not even a full shot, but I pour a little more in there.
Up on the telephone. Lord, I called you, baby.
All right. Cheers, Nozdrovia, L'chaim, Slancha, Skull, Prost, all that good stuff. All right, right down the hatch.
And I'm a wondering where you've been gone.
Cosmic Sunbeam said he's hitting his weed. Just smoke them if you got them. Times like this, I wish I had some weed, like you know, that I can't do any like pro level drinking and stuff. Maybe a hit of crack or two or something, you know. What y'all got for me? Talk to me, people.
I can't wait to get back home. I've been out so long.
Gonna be fun to be playing my 100-watt Marshall tomorrow. haven't got to bring that out much lately, and really, it's too big for this place. But I just feel like playing on it and lugging it around. When you show up somewhere with a fucking half stack, like, people know you mean business.
And the gal that I left alone.
Martian Murray says, look, I wish I lived in one of those weed states. Yeah, can't get it here, like, legally. South Carolina will probably be the last state to legalize weed. I think there's workarounds now, though. You can get like some kind of, I don't know, like synthetic chemicals and shit, like from vape shops, I believe, that kind of mimic weed. Tony says they might as well buy weed legal in all states, make weed legal in all states. Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, everybody smokes it anyway. So, Sebastian says, my muscles have been adjusting better to carry my 80-pound Marshall DSL 40. It's been working wonderfully on the album. Yeah, that's what I got. It's a DSL, but it's 100-watt. Yeah, it's fun lugging those bastards around, ain't it? Things sound good. Blues Rocker says, baby, please don't go acoustic version. I could probably do that for you. All right. Cosmic Sunbeam says, I'm in LA. Weed is everywhere. Oh shit, like even here where it's not legal still, like I smell it like everywhere I go. I go to the grocery. I smelled it in the grocery store today. Like I was standing next to some guy that smelled like a fucking weed dispensary in there. And you know, that stuff is like strong now, man. I haven't smoked weed in like 15 years or something. You know, we were smoking like this old cheap fucking dog weed or whatever. And this stuff now is like strong. Like you can smell it from like a fucking mile away. Martian Murray says, I think Texas will give South Carolina a run on being last to legalize weed. I don't know though. Texas is kind of purple these days, aren't they? Sebastian says, all guitar tracking is finished. Now the bass and drums, which will be recorded together. Then finishing vocal tracking, mixing, and all done. Yeah, wait till you get to the mixing. That's the tedious part, the mixing. It says all guitar tracking was finished in 7 days flat, so it's moving fast. Okay, you got better work ethic than me, like on recording. It's usually like a slow process with me. George Ordway says, thanks for the crossroads. Welcome, man. Yeah, I can't wait to hear that album when it comes out. Blackie Ted says, where I live, there are more weed stores than liquor stores. Yeah. That's about the way vape shops are around here. Blues Rocker says, mixing is fun for me. Mixing like tears my nerves up. Like I'll hear it like 20 times. Like, oh God, I got to change this. Oh no, I got to tweak this a little bit. And I'll hear it in the car. Like, oh, I got to tweak this. Like it just, you know, drives me crazy. Tony Gordon says, I think you're allowed to have up to 6 weed plants here in California. Yeah, but weed's like pretty much illegal. I mean, it's legal across the board in California, you know. Blues Rocker says, did you like my When Wall Meets Delay? Yeah, that's some good stuff you had on there. He sent me a few songs. Like one had vocals on it, 2 were instrumentals. Some pretty decent stuff there. Yeah, I like that. Ordway says, back before that, Sebastian says, I had the SG going into the Marshall in a closed closet wired into an Andy Timmons distortion pedal, gently set. It gave it a plexi sound that delivered awesome to the mic. So cool. What kind of mic are you using? A lot of studios, like they'll use a SM57 paired with a, what do they call them damn things, with Sennheiser 421s or something that they use on toms, on drums. And in Nashville, they'll use a 57 paired with a ribbon mic. Mr. Grateful Ed says, I can't remember the weed rules in California. I haven't grown it since it was legal. Sebastian says it was either a Sennheiser 906 or a 57. I think it was a 57. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, 57 is pretty much the standard for like mic and guitar cabinets and stuff. That's what I use live. They'll usually pair it with something in studios, like to give it like more bottom and shit. I kind of like that Nashville way. They use like a Royer ribbon mic paired with the 57. The Royer's got like a flat frequency response. It picks up everything like just flat. Then that 57 kind of gives you the highs and shit. Blues Rocker says, California will slap you on the wrist for coke, and Michigan, Illinois, and Indiana would put you under the jail. Ordway says, back before non-linear editing. Oh yeah, you talking about the tape days when they had to cut up tape with a fucking razor. Yeah, that was fun. I got a tape console, a reel-to-reel machine. It's only got 4 tracks on it though. Sebastian says, well, we didn't have a pop filter for scratch vocals, but I did bring a mesh towel with me to the sessions, which ended up working out as a makeshift pop filter for the part. You can kind of like MacGyver one using pantyhose. Sebastian says it was recorded through a Cranbourne 500 R8, which is analog and digital all in one, I believe. Okay, yeah, never seen one of those. Yeah, I just use DAWs these days, like Cubase. Shit's got so advanced now, like, god damn, I think I made my first recordings in the 90s, and it was like Stone Age shit. Sebastian says, although Reaper software, not sure if you ever dabbled with that DAW. Never tried Reaper. I've heard good things about it. I did shit 25 years ago on a fucking like a 4-track little Tascam machine, and we had a program called Cool Edit that was like a early DAW that sucked ass, and Blues Rocker says this. Hard to believe the quality of the Black Sabbath debut album. I hadn't heard part of that album was copied from a reel-to-reel. If that's true, it's mind-boggling. Yeah, I mean, they pay like, I think I remember hearing they paid like £600 or something like that to record it. Something cheap like that. Probably did most of it live on the floor. Blackie Ted says, have you seen the new Epiphone pre-war SJ200 acoustic coming out? Solid rosewood spruce top, same as the Gibson J200. Have to check that out. That'd be cool as hell. Sebastian says, trickiest part is going to be taking everything from here and bringing it to the radio station guy's place to do the drums and bass with my drummer, as the board there is a PreSonus. With GarageBand. Yeah, I mean, depending on the drummer, like a lot of drummers like have trouble like going over you know, tracks after the fact. Like I like if I can, I try to record the drums first over a scratch track. But you know, I think in that situation I'd probably do the drums and then do the bass last, since you got the guitar tracks down. Sebastian says I might have to enter them into his board with wave files, and he's running at 96 kilohertz, and this stuff is in 440.1. I think the standard these days is 48. But mine was done in 96 because that's just my my interface. Like that's what it works best at. Sebastian says, I will be playing with the click metronome set on the lock-in. Okay, yeah, just give him a good click track, and you'll find out how good he is when you put him on that click track in a studio. Blues Rocker says, I have a cheap Epiphone acoustic, paid $159 for it. The frets are tiny, but it sure sounds great with a slide. I played a few Epiphone acoustics, they're pretty good. Jeffrey Albertson says, good evening, party people in Ed. Does anybody have an arc, bass boat, or a bass boat or canoe we can borrow? Insane rain today here. Yeah, it just came through here just earlier and knocked my power out, knocked the stream out for a while. George Ordway says, it was preserved like I ever did. I had to bake the reels if they were old. Okay, yeah. So sometime in the 1970s, they changed the formula for reel-to-reel tape, and it was a stupid formula. And so a lot of those tapes from the 70s, like, degraded over time and turned to shit. And you would actually have to take the reels of tape and bake them in the oven to bring them back to life, and then like transfer them to another tape, like while you still can, you know. Blues Rocker says, you play in a bar tomorrow? No, I'm playing outside in a like an alley, basically. They do, you know, like every small town like has that one like hipster part of town where they put like a bunch of restaurants and all that kind of stuff. And that's kind of what that place is for Aiken, like this like just an alley with a bunch of drinking places and restaurants. And I'm playing outside. They have this stuff every Thursday. It's called Amp the Alley. First time playing there. So we do a song here. But yeah, I mean, I got a reel-to-reel machine. I don't think I could go to it though. like as far as recording like these days, you know, it's kind of cool to have like that old analog feel and stuff or whatever. But you know, tape machines are a nightmare to fuck with. They're always broken down, and I don't think I could be that old-fashioned these days. Sebastian says, I'll be calling the studio in New Glasgow this week to book in for mixing with the next couple of weeks once we have all instrumentation applied. Oh, okay. So you're going to book like studio time but mix it like yourself, or get them to mix it, or what? You know, Abbey Road does that now. Like you can pay them to mix stuff for you, but it costs a fortune. Blues Rocker says, okay, in Lafayette, Indiana, they run a Taste of Lafayette. A bunch of food on the street, live entertainment. every summer. Sebastian says, we'll see what they have for vocal mics. I'm hoping they might have a U47. Yeah, that's going to be a rare one right there. Like, that's a bazillion-dollar mic. Says that's what Brian Johnson was running on Back in Black. A U87. Okay, yeah, they got a U47 too. But yeah, U87. That's pretty much a standard for like big time studios for vocals and stuff. Crime on the Lacob says, who do you feel is the greatest forgotten hero of the blues? I'd say Blind Blake. Like that guy don't get enough attention. He's very underrated. Dear sir, Stevie Ray Vaughan once mentioned Hubert Sumlin as a forgotten hero of the blues. I was curious on your opinion. Is Hubert Sumlin's another one? Yeah, he played for Howlin' Wolf. He's a good guitar player. Well, let's do some Blind Blake shit. Sebastian Halfpenny says, it'll come together by a hook or by a crook. But yeah, I'll be heading to the legit studio for vocals and mixing. My best bet. Well, good luck with that, man. I went to a few studios back in the day around here, but like most of the guys around here kind of sucked. So I learned to do it all myself. Blues Rocker says, do you own a vocal processor? They work great when gigging. It'll give you the studio fix in a live setting. They have awesome reverb too. Yeah, I do have a vocal pedal, like a vocal effects pedal. I use it sometimes. George Ordway says, reel-to-reel breakdown, simple to teach kids. Sure. No, reel-to-reel, like they fuck up constantly. Like I got to buy a belt for mine. All right, let's do some Blind Blake here from the 1920s. Rag guitar. There's a great big mystery, and it sure is worrying me. There's a diddy won't diddy. There's a diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. I had a girl about 4 feet 4. Said, now can I have some more? Yo, diddy won't diddy. Yo, diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what did it want, did it mean. I got out and I looked around. Somebody said, now look who's in town. Mr. Did it want, did it? Mr. Did it want, did it? I wish somebody would tell me what did it want, did it mean. To church with my hat on the seat. Girl said, Daddy, you sure is sweet. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. Mr. Diddy won't diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy won't diddy mean. I said, sister, I'll soon be gone, but give me that thing you sitting on. That diddy won't diddy. Yo, diddy won't diddy. I wish
somebody would tell me what did it want, did it mean. Then I got put out of church for talking about did it want, did it too much, Mr. Did it want, did it, Mr. Did it want, did it. I wish somebody would tell me what did it want, did it mean. All right, Diddy Wall Diddy by Blind Arthur Blake right there. Probably the best guitar player of the pre-war era. And I wish I could play like him. I can do like a decent like impression of him, but all right. Sebastian Halfpenny says, yeah, that's where I'm at now with the next album. Hopefully it will be easier for the sake of them being able to engineer my stuff from here by then. Yeah, like a lot of the big studios these days are losing business because people are like doing so much shit at home now. Like usually these days, like people will track stuff at the house and then they'll send it into a studio to mix it and master it and all that stuff. Blues Rocker says, Key to the Highway. I've actually opened the show with that one. Jody says, good song. Appreciate that. Blues Rocker says, anyone new tonight? Yeah, speaking of Hubert Sumlin, though, man, I passed up a chance to see him one time, like probably 15 years ago, something like that. I wish I had gone. Like he played at a festival about 50 miles from here, so the Blind Willie Festival, the Blind Willie McTell Blues Festival. Blues Rocker says, need to make sure you play a few originals every gig, then you can sell merch and CDs. It's actually very hard to sell merch and CDs in bars and stuff for some reason. Like most of my sales are online. Because at most bars you don't really get an attentive audience these days. Because the fucking 15 fucking TVs they have on the wall, they're all watching sports and shit. At least around here, it's not a music-oriented town. You're pretty much like peanuts on the table around here, the talking jukebox. What y'all got for me? Talk to me, people. Ordway says, I need a rain stick directed at Maine. So many fires and we live in the woods. Oh, really? It's like burning up there, like they have wildfires and shit. We've been getting plenty of rain here. It's like rained every fucking day here for the past 2 or 3 weeks. Blues Rocker says, yes, but you could give out cards and merch. Yeah, I got cards. Let's see, there's a phone number for gigs if they're interested in hiring you. Yeah, I've given out like hundreds and hundreds of business cards and stuff. Those rarely pan out too, like business cards. Like drunk people will ask you for one, they don't call you. I'm thinking about fucking putting on a party, and then you tell them what it costs, and they're like, yeah. Mark says, when I played bars with the big TVs, I used to like finishing a song when someone scored because the whole crowd yelled, and it made it look like I was being yelled for. Yep. Yeah, the fucking TV screens, those kind of ruin bars. George Ordway says, send it here. Talking about the rain. Mr. Grateful Ed says, you're more than peanuts on the bar, Ed, more like whiskey in the jarro. Right. Blues Rocker says, ever play a strip joint? Nah, they all use DJs now.
course, I have seen like quite a few drunk titties come out in bars though. Blues Rocker says, what's your favorite electric? These days it's been either the Gibson SG or the PRS that I got, which is weird for me because you know, I was always a Strat guy for years and years. My dad hated that shit too. Like, he was a Gibson guy. He had a Les Paul, you know. And he was like, fucking Fender's fucking stupid shit. That's for playing goddamn country and shit. Blues Rocker says, that PRS has the tone, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a really good guitar. And it's got the coil split, so I can switch it between single coil and humbuckers, you know.
Lord, I'll be catching up with you soon.
Know any Johnny Winter? I'd have to learn some. Yeah, I'd have to learn some of his stuff. Maybe bleach my hair. Restart my background music here. It's a White Room, maybe a little later. All right, yeah. Crying says, hey, don't badmouth the Stride or else the spirit of Pee Wee Creighton will attack you. Crying says, I heard Pee Wee Creighton was the first blues guitarist to play the Strad. Is this true? Ooh, possibly. I don't know. I wonder when Muddy Waters started playing that Telecaster. Ordway says, do you still have the G to compare against the S? I mean the Gibson to compare against the Strat? Oh yeah, I got them all. I don't really get rid of guitars very much. The Blues Rocker says, did your dad play Black Sabbath on the guitar? Oh yeah, he played a few Black Sabbath songs. I actually got him back into rock music. Like when I was growing up, for about a good 9 or 10 years there, like he had gotten like bored with rock for some reason, and he just started listening to fucking bluegrass. And like I got into like a few rock records when I was about 9 years old, something like that. And he was like, well, I'll show you some good shit, you know. So he started getting back into rock. He would get bored with shit like really easily. Like he had kind of ADD with music, which I'm the same way. Like, and I go through all kind of shit. He used to like play records, like when he got tired of them, he'd like chunk them out the window into the drainage ditch outside, like look at his grandma's house, like a frisbee, like toss it, you know. Rodney says, Daryl Hall or John Oates? I'd say probably Daryl Hall. He was kind of the face of the band, like Oates was kind of like the other guy, you know. You know, like every duet has the other guy.
Time goes too fast.
Like the other guy in Wham that wasn't George Michael.
But it goes so slow.
Blues Rocker says Muddy Waters 1958 Fender Telecaster is at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yeah, that's the Hoss. That's the famous one he had, like the Hoss, they called it. Rodney says, can you play? No, I don't know any of that shit. No, like the Hall and Oates, nah. George Ordway says, someone that followed me posted his No More Tears. Shit. That was Zach Wilde on that one, wasn't it? Like I seen him with Pantera when they opened for Metallica. Rodney says she's gone. Blues Rocker says I preferred Scott Gorman over Gary Moore. Or Tina Marie, Rodney says. Not familiar with her. What's something I can do on this electric here? Sebastian says I priced out the Gibson Les Pauls here, going new for $37.99 Canadian, and the SGs are listed for $2,000 for a standard. So I should go for an SG and have the additional dollars and save the additional dollar. Yeah, the SG is more playable than a Les Paul, and they're lighter. Yeah, the prices on them damn Gibsons are like ridiculous. I mean, they're not. That's not too far off from what they cost here, you know. The Blues Rocker says Thin Lizzy's guitar player Scott Gorman. Yeah, it was him and old Gary Moore, right? Tina Louise, Mr. Grateful Ed says. Blues Rocker says the older SGs are way better than new. Mine, I bought a 61 reissue, and like I opened it up, and it's actually got the real, you know, soldered circuitry in there. It's like not that plug-in shit like they've been putting in Gibsons lately. Sebastian says, I still have my Mexican Strat with HSS configuration. To have that and the Gibson SG, that's a perfect duo to have for recording a live. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a HSS Strat. All you got to do with those Mexican ones is, like, change out the pickups. Mr. Grateful Ed says, Phil Lynott, Thin Lizzy. Yeah, he's got it. I believe wrote all that stuff. Sebastian says, however, my next proper instrument for a guitar will be a Gretsch G5 222 Malcolm Young copy. So that was called a jet or a duo jet, something like that. Martian Murray says, have you ever seen the new Fender Tellys going for $3,000? Crazy for a bolt-on guitar. Yeah, goddamn, that's ridiculous. Fucking the Mexican Strats are like $800 now. I remember paying like $400 for one 20 years ago. Sebastian says, my bass had the wiring destroyed last week. Had to get it rewired. How the hell that happened? Damn. Curtains in the station, black roof country, no gold pavement, tired starling, silver horses run down moonbeams in your dark eyes. She's just dressing, goodbye window, my contentment. I'll wait in this place with a lonely crowd. Right in this place where the shadows run from themselves. Vocals suck today. You said no strings could secure you at the station. Platform ticket, restless diesel, goodbye window. I walked into such a sad time at the station. walked out, felt my own need just beginning. I'll wait in the queue when the trains come back. Lie with you, fuck. Where the shadows run from themselves. I blew my voice today. At the party, she was kindness in the hard crowd. Consolation for the old wound now forgotten. Yellow tigers crouched in jungles in her dark eyes. She's just dressing goodbye window, tired starling. I'll wait in this place where the lonely crowd lie in the dark, where the shadows run from themselves. Cream there, it's a White Room. I believe that was off the Goodbye album by them, wasn't it? No, or was it? No, shit. No. Sorry about the vocals on that. I think I blew my chords a little bit, like yeah, straining on that high stuff. Dennis Troy says, White Room. Rodney says, Jack Bruce, Ginger Baker, Eric Clapton. But Ginger was a true jazz musician. But that all fought perfect. Yeah, like Ginger Baker was like, oh, I don't fucking play rock and roll. I'm a jazz blues drummer. George Ordway says, blew it early. Says, stop straining. Rodney says, and Ed, thanks for keeping them around. The Blues Rocker says, better rest those pipes for tomorrow, Ed. Don't want to crack on stage. Loved hanging out tonight. Little man just got carried to bed. I'm going to watch TV with the wife. Thanks again for the mug. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you buying that. George Ordway says amazing. He says badass bass playing, badass playing, gots to go. Peace from Indiana. All right, you have a good one, blues rocker. Good night, man.
Ain't nobody got that much to spend.
Damn. Yeah, I'll probably sing like shit tomorrow. I bet you I know what did it. I had a band practice today, and I sung a couple of punk songs that probably fucked my shit up. George Ordway says plans tomorrow night. But a gig lasts till 9:30, so I'll probably get home late. So I'm probably gonna do like a Friday or Saturday stream. It's been a long time since I played on a Thursday night.
Streets with a low down hussy that I taste the meat I come home. Lord, she burning mad,
yeah, like fucking I don't know if we'll do Friday or Saturday. I think Saturday's the anniversary of Robert Johnson's death. Russell Zoner says Spinal Tap 2. Oh yeah, I heard they're coming out with another Spinal Tap movie. I've had a couple of Spinal Tap moments in my life. But I opened for a bingo game one time. Didn't Spinal Tap open for like a Punch and Judy show or something like that?
Now I'm so broke I'll be begging for scraps. I come home. Now she's burning mad.
Russell Zoner says it's out. The videos are pretty good.
I'm sleeping in the dark.
I've seen a trailer to it. Russell Zoner says Elton John does Stonehenge with him. Check it out later. I saw like a picture of that. I haven't seen the clip yet. I'm probably gonna see the movie when it comes out. Pretty much like every band does have like moments like that. I mean, it really struck a chord with a lot of bands because like some of the shit in that movie actually happens to people. George Ordway says, come on Ed, Big Bottoms. I don't really know it all the way through. Talk about mud flaps, my girl got them. Russell says it's a full song, it's a full video. He says they're doing more than just throwing clips. Yeah, but look at that. Russell Zoner says, I keep forgetting Christopher Guest has been married to Jamie Lee Curtis for 40 years. Damn. One of those guys from Spinal Tap is like a voice in The Simpsons, I think. Like the guy that does, Mr. Skinner and Mr. Burns. Like I believe like one of those guys was from Spinal Tap. Rodney says, wang dang doodle all night long. If I had lyrics for that, I'd play that. What if I got them somewhere? Hopeless. Talking about a Howlin' Wolf song there. Russell Zoner says does like half the Simpsons. Harry Shearer. What, he the guitar guy? Yeah, the guitar guy with the kind of mullety haircut. Reverend Lovejoy. And David St. Hubbins is Saul Goodman's dad on the show, Lenny. Oh, okay, shit. From Laverne and Shirley. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Fucking lyrics, the Wang Dang Doodle. I had him at some point earlier, like I did it on a few shows. Yeah. Russell says, pretty sure Squiggy was the origin of Hello Ladies meme. See, I didn't watch a lot of Laverne and Shirley. Anyhow, throwing a drive-by like I'm burnt, LOL. Ordway says, everyone, his voice is hurting for falsetto. Right. Have you ever seen The Rain? Oh, that's old CCR, isn't it? Yeah. I covered a few of theirs back in the day. I used to cover Proud Mary, because that's one of those songs you had to play like everywhere. Sebastian says, long story, guys started soldering, chopping the wires, only to then tell me he messed it up, but good news, this is my old engineer can fix it all. Then I'll be getting a decent budget bass amp. Talk about he had the wiring in his bass guitar got fucked up. Yeah. Like I do all my stuff myself. That kind of sucks. Like somebody fucked your guitar up like that. Rodney says, keep on chugging. You know that Lucille you've seen me with a few times on the show, that Epiphone Lucille? The guy I got that from, my old roadie Lee, who's dead now. He got fucked up on acid one night and pulled all the damn wires out of it and gave it to me, and he was like, hey, can you rewire this thing? And I'll let you keep it a while. I was like, okay. And those Epiphone Lucilles are like the most nightmarish guitar ever to do wiring in. Like it's got like a fucked up bunch of circuitry in there. And it took me like 2 days to get the thing back going. Sebastian says, don't Gibson make the humbuckers for those Epiphone Lucilles? Probably, yeah. I mean, they're made by Gibson, like the Epiphone guitars. And he says that Veritone switch, I don't like the Veritone switch all that much. I just keep it on the number 1 setting. But yeah, they are good sounding pickups. Yeah, that's kind of what makes it hard to rewire that guitar. It's got all the wiring inside there, like surrounded by these tubes, like these black tubes, and you got to rewire that fucking Veritone switch, and you got that chip on it. Martian Murray says, I heard BB only used 1 setting too. Yeah, probably, yeah. Let's do some Charlie Patton here. I could probably sing that. catch my pony, saddle up my black mare. Baby, catch my pony, saddle up my black mare. I'm gonna find me a rider, baby, out in the world somewhere. Hello, Central, what's the matter with your line? Baby, hello, Central, what's the matter with your line? Come a storm last night and tore down all the wire. Got a brand new shipment, man, already trained. Got a brand new shipment, maybe already trained. Just get in the saddle, baby, tighten up your rein. Took my baby, meet that morning train. Keep knocking the string out of the bridge. Well, I took my baby, meet that morning train. And the blues come down, baby, just like the showers of rain. I got something to tell you when I get some change. I got something to tell you, baby, when I get some change. Well, I don't want to marry, I just want to be your man. Charlie Patton right there. Father of the Delta Blues. Yeah, this guitar here is like bad about the like the third string here, like popping off of the fucking bridge. Like it just does it really easy, especially when you're playing Delta Blues and like beating the shit out of it. John Henry was a little baby boy. You could fit him in the palm of your hand. His papa cried out, this lonesome farewell. Gonna be a steel driving man, oh Lord. Gonna be a steel driving man. John Henry climbed up the mountain, looking down the other side. The mountain was so tall, John Henry was so small. He laid down his hammer and he cried, Lord, Lord. He laid down his hammer and he cried. John Henry walked through the tunnel, and he looked down the other side. Well, last words that John Henry spoke was bring me a cool drink of water before I die, Lord, Lord. A cool drink of water before I die. John Henry told his captain, I wanna go to bed. The last words he spoke will break me. Got a mighty roaring in my head, Lord, Lord. I got a mighty roaring in my head.
John Henry. Old ass song there. We got 20 people left in here. Kind of waiting on all my Euro trash fans to wake up and tune in. What y'all got for me? Talk to me, folks. Let's see. Rodney says Purple Rain or Morris Day and the Time. I played Purple Rain with a couple of bands. George Ordway says, please keep going. Wonder when Ron Swanson's going to come back. Well, come on, have a shot. Said he had to go out for 3 hours. Yeah, Marshall Murray talking about the BB King, like the damn the old Epiphone Lucille. Got a Veritone switch on it. It's got like this big knob on it that kind of changes the tone of the guitar, but really all the different tones on it kind of suck. So only the first setting sounds good, and it knocks out a lot of the gain too. Jody says, LOL, I was gonna say take a shot, but you're trying to be good. I had one about an hour ago. I might go ahead and do one. Shit. I ain't even had enough to have a buzz. Don't want to play in the 90-degree weather with a hangover, I'll tell you that. I've done it. Ooh, this is got here. Okay, we got a bottle of Hennessy VSOP cognac here, and we got a bottle of Beefeater London gin. Y'all tell me which one, cognac or gin. Get them votes in. Since I've been gone. Jody says, no, that would suck. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a few hungover gigs, like standing there like 3-4 hours, like, you know, just dying to get off the fucking stage and go home. Well, I called you, baby, up on the telephone. Like one of my bands, I did a gig like the day after, like me and him got pulled over, and he got a DUI and he got out of jail, and we both made it to the gig and played hungover as hell. Marshall Murray says cognac. Jody says Hennessy. Not a lot of gin fans in here, are there? Rodney says he had to flip a coin. Okay, I don't think I have a coin. little flip Jesus here. Okay, heads, gin, tails, cognac. Heads, okay, gin. So we got 2 votes for cognac, 1 vote for gin. Get some more of them votes in. While I step outside and take care of some man business, I'll be right back.
Get back home. I've been out so long, yeah. I can't wait to get back home. See all of my good friends and the gal that I left alone.
George Ordway says, schedule for the day. I don't want to keep you up. I'm probably leaving out about 3:30 p.m. tomorrow. And I usually stay up till like 4 in the fucking morning anyway. Like Jody says, gin is my drink. I got really sick on it as a teen. Yucky shots. I did have it in a martini, not bad. Is that a vote for gin there? So we got a tie between cognac and gin. Dallas Batchy says, woo! What's good, pluckers? What's up, man? We need one more vote here to break the tie. See what kind of shot we're gonna have here. Ordway says, levy done yet. Ordway says gin. Okay, gin wins. Beefeater London Dry Gin. I kind of like this shit better than Tanqueray. I usually buy Tanqueray. What if the creek don't rise? I'll be coming home soon. All right, here we go. Cheers, L'chaim, Ms. Drovia. Prost. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind, sipping on gin and juice. Here we go. If you don't know where them lyrics come from, you should be ashamed of yourself. Jody says, cheers. Got 18 people in here. Guess I need to be drunk to have that broadcasting magic. Usually doesn't dwindle down to that few, like till I go to like 3 in the morning and shit. Dallas Batchy says nut. Anyway, yeah, I'll be playing an outside gig with a 3-piece band tomorrow. Just playing through the Marshall stack because I want to be like especially mean to my hometown. Dallas Batchy says 1,000-year-old egg. I wish I had some on me. Yeah, I ain't got none. Yeah, people used to pay me to eat those 1,000-year eggs, those Chinese eggs. Jody says people left when the power went out. Oh yeah, a lot of people came back after it came back on. Dallas Batchy says num num num.
Dallas Betty says, where's the maton I sent you? The matin. Might have to check my spam folder. Like, a lot of people email me and it goes in my fucking spam folder. But yeah, do look for a Friday or Saturday show. Like, I'll probably be doing one. Like, not sure which day it'll be. Maybe Saturday for the anniversary of Robert Johnson getting poisoned. Let's celebrate somebody getting killed, yeah. Dallas says, you ever checked out old mate Tommy Emmanuel to see his acts? Oh yeah, I mean, I know Tommy Emmanuel, like, so I believe that's what he plays, like the matin guitar. Yeah, Tommy Emmanuel like makes me want to sell my shit though. Like every time I watch this stuff, it's like, okay, I'm done playing guitar. I'm gonna sell my shit now. Kind of weird that he came out of Australia. Like, I didn't know there was much of a finger picking tradition, you know, like down there. Like. Dallas's word, also celebrating blues is a misnomer, huh? Yeah. We're gonna celebrate the most depressing form of music. Which, you know, like you know, blues like being depressing, like that's kind of a misconception. There's a lot of happy blues. You know, rock and roll came from the blues. A lot of blues stuff from the 40s and 50s is like indistinguishable from rock and roll. Kind of upbeat stuff. I do have an acoustic gig coming up too. Like, surprisingly, I don't do a lot of those. Like, I hate getting asked to play like Wagon Wheel and Tennessee Whiskey and shit. And yeah, I'll be doing one with my bass player, and I'll be playing a bunch of blues and stuff. I might live stream some of that one. That'll be in September. Probably be doing some finger picking, like some Merle Travis bullshit, you know. Dallas Batchy said, agreed, us Aussies like celebrating massive defeats. Cosmic Sunbeams puffing on his weed there. Dallas says, turkey anyone? No, I'm gully. Turkey? No, I'm gully. That's an expression that I don't really get. Must be like an Australian thing. Mark says, a lot of years ago, I was at a Tommy Emmanuel guitar talk. My mate had bought several Martins off the store that ran the session, so they gave us up front row seats. 2 meters from Tommy was great. Damn, that's pretty damn cool. I'd to catch him if he tours America and stuff. Dallas Betsy says, fully typo. Oh. He says, well, it must be nice. Yeah, I'd like to catch him if he comes around. I wonder how big of a draw he is. Like, I wonder how big of places he plays. I think Metallica was probably my last like huge concert, like as far as like going to a goddamn, you know, giant fucking stadium and stuff. Pretty much seeing all those kind of people that I want to see. Ron says, on my way home, finally. All right, man, what's up? We've had an interesting night here, Ron. You know, power went out for a while. Dallas says AC/DC was mine. Okay, yeah, I saw them back in about 96 or something like that. Still the loudest concert I ever saw, the AC/DC. Jody says, blues is not depressing. Had this argument with a friend. I shared many songs with him, proved him wrong. Yeah, they had a lot of upbeat stuff in blues. Yeah, I saw AC/DC when they were still like really kicking, like you know, their hair was still brown and stuff. Back in 1996, the Ball Breaker tour, they had like a giant goddamn you know, building built on stage, like a styrofoam building, and a big wrecking ball just came out and knocked it down, and they came out and played. There was like probably like 20 people I spotted there that were all dressed like Angus Young. But I kept seeing these people, like, and I'm a kid, you know, still. I'm about 12 years old. I'm like, hey, there's fucking Angus Young. Goddamn, this is just some guy dressed like him, you know. Mark says, I saw him play an old cinema one time. He asked the sound guy to turn up the talent. That's what he called reverb. Oh, okay, yeah. A lot of people like to lay it on thick with that reverb. Like live, I tend to kind of be dry, like on the vocals and all that stuff. Dallas Statue says, Bon Scott buried up the road. Shit. They got a statue of him like in town there. Somebody, it might have been Dallas, I'm not sure, sent me a link or something like that to a picture of Bon Scott, like his statue, like, and it said Bon Scott statue in WA, and I thought it meant Washington, like Washington State. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of connection does Bon Scott have to Washington State? He was from Western Australia. If I can find one of my AC/DC records, I got an old ass copy of Dirty Deeds from the 70s. Mark says, that was me. I've seen that statue. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he meant Washington State. The WA is the abbreviation for Washington here. Dallas says, a true rock and roll frontman. Angus Young dressed as a schoolboy, so Bon Scott dressed as a schoolgirl, lipstick and all back in the day. Yeah, I've seen videos of that. He says, Gilly Gaff was his motto. Mark says, there's also a really good brewery nearby. He says, Western Australia, LOL. Did y'all know that their older brother, like Malcolm and Angus's older brother, his name was George Young, he played with the Easy Beats. That was like Australia's version of the Beatles. That was kind of like their, you know, mod type band in the 60s. And I believe George Young is the one who gave Malcolm Young that damn Gretsch that he played. Dallas says, which one, huh? Yeah, talking about which guitar, like that. You know, you've always seen Malcolm Young like playing that duo jet Gretsch. Like I believe he got that from his older brother George. George produced a few of their records too. Yeah, he was in the Easy Beats, an old Australian mod band. He says, a brewery, I'm Aussie, beer, mate, beer. Okay, he's talking about which brewery. Shit. Yeah, they do like some beer drinking down there. He says, fucking beer. What do y'all mostly drink down there? I know it's not Foster's, like it can't be. Dallas says, thirsty all of a sudden. I'll be beer. He says, back, I'll be back. What is like the beer in Australia? Don't tell me it's Foster's. Foster's in this country, like it comes in like this big fucking honking can, and they used to have commercials for it and be like, Foster's Australian for beer. He says, not Foster's. That's what I thought. It tastes like shit. Like, this is like the hokiest TV commercials you've ever seen. Like, you know, they'd show like a fucking kangaroo or a guy wrestling a crocodile, and then they'd show the can of Foster's and be like, Foster's Australian for beer. Dallas says, I'm a VB guy, which is short for vaginal backwash. Love it. That sounds like a beer that'd be cool to try. Let's play a song. He says, check out VB ads. He says, VB adverts. Mark says, a Little Creatures, Western Australia, Cooper's, Southern Australia. There's so many good small breweries now. Oh, wrong guitar. No, that's the wrong guitar. Shit. My brain is not functioning tonight because there's not enough alcohol in it. Mark says, a Flat Lizard is in Brisbane is great. Dallas says, I knew you were going to say Cooper's. Well, I followed her to the station with a suitcase in my hand. Well, I followed her to the station with a suitcase in my hand. Hard to tell, it's hard to tell when all your love's in vain, all my love's in vain. When the train rolled up to the station and I looked her in the eyes. When the train rolled up to the station and I looked her in the eyes. I was so lonesome, but I could not help but cry. All my love's in vain. When the train it left the station, there were two lights on behind. When the train left the station, there were two lights on behind. Well, the blue light was my blue, and the red light was my mind. All my love's in vain. Willie Mae. Ooh, Willie Mae. All my love's in vain. All my love's in vain. Signature piece from Robert Johnson right there. That was covered by the Rolling Stones. That actually sold a couple of records after he died. I believe they released it after he died, and like a lot of people liked it. But he didn't sell many records until the 60s when they rediscovered his stuff. Mark says Flat Lizard also put on live music talking about the brewery, I guess, down his way. He says, where are you now, Dallas? I'm Melbourne, but been Queenslander for a long time now. Mark says, hit me with some thunder now, gonna rain. Dallas Batchy says, any bitter except for Emu for the win. For mine anyways, all drink bland, carb, strip, draft, craft, laughed. He's spitting some poetry there. Jody says, Australia's a top spot I want to go. But you got some crazy spiders there, right? Yeah, pretty much everything down there, like, wants you dead. Right. Dallas says, Bobby J's my favorite. Jody says, good song, appreciate that. Dallas Batchy says, posthumously. He says, Queenslander. If I could stand like being on a plane for 20 fucking hours, like that's probably where I would go. Australia. But I would not get into fucking water because pretty much like every form of animal life down there is scary as fuck, and you know. Martian Murray says Australia got them drop bears too. Oh, man. Lord, I wish you could hear this song. Virgil Lane says Lightning Hopkins, please. Okay, I can do that for you. All right. Let's try one. Bring me my shotgun. Lightning bound, I go shoot again. Bring me my shotgun. Lightning bound, I go shoot again. I'm gonna shoot my old lady. She been running around with too many men. Bring me my shotgun. Load and a pocket full of shells. Bring me my shotgun. Load and a pocket full of shells. I'm gonna shoot my old lady, throw her down in that deep dug well. said, Lightning, you ain't gonna shoot me right now. Lord, I just dare you to try. She said, Lightning, you ain't gonna shoot me right now. Lord, I just dare you to try. Only reason I don't shoot you right now, my double-barrel shotgun just won't fire. Bring me my shotgun by Lightning Hopkins. One of the great Texas bluesmen. He came out of Houston, Texas. At least that's where he was based. Ron's back in the house. He said Ed's sister popped in the chat for a few earlier. Yeah, my sister was in here earlier. Never seen her in here. Dallas says Ed was developed underground facility government. Jody says, I think the Rouge would be fun from a distance. Ron says, you Aussie guys are just as crazy as us backcountry Canadians in a good way. Dallas says, facilities underground, grown human beings that something, Ed, Phillips, everybody. Ron says, wife says, hello, Ed. Well, hello to Ron's wife. What's up? Jody says, good song, appreciate that. Dallas says, Commonwealth, baby. Oh, yeah, it's one of them countries with the queen on the money and shit. We ran them motherfuckers off 200 years ago, shot them in the ass. Dallas says, good day, missus. Excuse the potty mouth. Ron says, shot. I've got Johnny Walker Red, Jameson's, and Shine. All right. Yeah, I did maintain my sobriety for most of the night. All the night, actually. I did like a shot like every hour, so I'm good to go, actually. Got that gig tomorrow, can't be hungover and shit, you know. I'm still trying to stay in tune. Alright, we got a bottle of Jameson's here, which is almost fucking empty. Bottle of Jameson's Irish whiskey and some Johnny Walker Red Label, y'all tell me. Scotch or Irish? You know what fucks with me is like the way Australians say the word no. When they go, nyar. What? Nyar. I can't even do it. Nyar. Let's see, Dallas says Jameson's the only whiskey. He votes for Jameson's. Ron says, cool. Ron says, never worry about saying something off color or dirty with us. Yeah. Yeah, like, sensitive people who, like, hate fucking foul language, like, can't really hang out with me and stuff. Like, Jody says, nah, lots of good whiskeys. Dallas says, DOM Benedictine 1515. That's a liqueur, isn't it? Ron says, we're tolerant. Well, all but one of us. Ron votes for Scotch, so I got a vote for Jameson and a vote for Scotch. Dallas Batchy says, what the fuck, Ed? We say nut and nuh. They got like some kind of weird twang when they say the word no. They go like narrow. It's got like extra vowels in it or something.
So we got a vote for Jameson's, vote for Scott's. Get them votes in. Come on, y'all. Your vote counts. Scotch or Irish? And Jody says Jameson's. Okay, I'll keep that as the tiebreaker. So we'll do some Irish whiskey. Mark says, to be sure, to be sure. And Jody says, I like an Aussie accent. Dallas says, oh, that's Easty Inner Sydney accent. Maybe I don't know. You suck at the accent, mate. I suck at guitar. So. Yeah, I'm not good with accents, you know. All right, here we go. L'chaim, like right down the hatch. Fucking Slanta, Kim Pie, Nesdrovia, Prost, all that good stuff. Good old Irish whiskey. LaSois Boutique says, cheers, y'all. Ron says, have some Doors Banquet to go with it. Doors Banquet. What is that? Dallas Batchy says, wahaha. I'm out for a bit. Much love. Drink Rabbit. Will you have a good one, Dallas Batchy? Take away everything that you ever own, your health and your life. Everybody says cheers. Dallas says boing. You mean like a Beavis and Butthead type of boing? Like boing. Ron says down the motherfucking hatch. He says coots. He said fucking autocorrect. Yep. Coors. Okay. Coors Banquet. Oh, okay. I should have recognized that. That is a very good piss beer. Like a lot of times when I'm buying that kind of beer, I'll buy Coors Banquet. And you know, it's got that Smokey and the Bandit connection. But the premise of the movie was you couldn't get like Coors Banquet like east of the Mississippi River, and that was true like even till I was an adult. I remember when it first hit the stores, you know, you could get like the Coors Light, like the Silver Bullet, but you couldn't get the fucking Banquet. And I was probably about maybe 21, 22, like when you could like start buying Coors Banquet around here. Ron says, me and my friends always did the boing, yeah. The Beavis and Butthead thing. He said, this is old school, yeah, cool shit. Like tomorrow, I'll be like right across from a fucking tap room, so I'll be good. Probably have to drink a few to cool off tomorrow. It's gonna be so hot and humid and shit. Beautiful downtown Eakin. He says, how's the stream been?
Well, got the power knocked out again, like about halfway through. Like storm came through and, you know, clicked the switch that runs power to my building. Didn't knock the power out to the house. But, you know, I came back online. That ran a lot of people off, like when I went offline. Yeah, just been, you know, sitting here being boring, sober Ed all night.
Lost all my money playing craps. Now I'm so broke I'll be begging for scraps. I come home. Now she's burning.
Yeah, damn power to this building went out. I got left in like pitch black darkness and like had to feel around and find a fucking cigarette lighter so I could see. And ran back out there in the damn storm and, you know, cut the shit back on. Ron sends me Canadian $6.99. He says, have a drink on me tomorrow. All right, I'll do that. Appreciate that super chat very much there, dude. Thank you very much for that. He says, that sucks, man. How long was it off? Might have been maybe 10, 15 minutes possibly. Yeah, we'll probably be doing a Friday or Saturday stream. Might do Saturday for, you know, the anniversary of Robert Johnson getting killed and shit. He said, crazy, yeah. It's like the second time that's happened in a few weeks. Just like storms every damn day here during the summer for some reason. Jody said 10 minutes. I left but looked and came back. Ron said seems to be a lot of storms there. Yeah, like just about every day during a certain part of summer, like a storm will come through. It's weird. Like the facial hair is like starting to itch. A shame. This is like, believe it or not, this is me like not shaving for weeks. This is like what little facial hair I have. It's like nothing on the sides here. Just comes in like a fucked up looking goatee. Like I have not touched my face with a razor for like probably 3 weeks. Kind of starting to go gray. Salt and pepper. Ron says that they come from the ocean. They usually come from the other direction, like from Atlanta. But sometimes they do come up from the ocean. Most of these storms we get like during the summer aren't that bad. Like it's fucking like spring that's like tornado season. That's when they get bad, like April, you know. It says, me too, gray sweeping in my beard. 42 years old and got like this damn peach fuzz shit. Can't grow a full beard. And I'm not a hairy man at all, like except for the hair on my head. The Swa says, can you recommend a safe kind of musical hippie town north of Florida up to like Virginia? I'll head north for Miami with guitar, bass, keys, sticks if a hurricane comes at us. Thank you, Ed. Rock on. I would say Asheville, North Carolina. That's like fucking hippie central right there. Stein Eric Ballstad says, hello from Norway. What's up, man? How you doing? Hello from South Carolina. Ron says, but damn, can you grow some motherfucking hair? Yeah. I can grow a lot of hair on my head, just nowhere else. I don't have a speck of hair on my chest or my back or any of that shit. He says, I would trade some of my beard for more hair. Kind of sucks I can't grow a full beard like that. I mean, you know, that'd be kind of cool to like have like a ZZ Top beard and shit. The weirdest thing I ever did was like a Van Dyke. I grew enough facial hair where I could like twirl my mustache, and I shaved like a little strip right there and walked around with a Van Dyke. Ron Swanson says, "Hey Stein, I have ancestry that's Norwegian and half Norwegian." Frank says, "Get a fake one." Yeah. Ron says, "That would be cool to see." Yeah, I'd love to have like the damn ZZ Top beard and shit. Like the guy on the fucking Zigzag cover or some shit, you know. I can go like for another month. Like this thing will probably be about that much longer. Swa says, "Thanks, Ed." Yeah, Asheville, like if you want to see a hippie town, that's probably the place to go. Ron says, "Not sure what do you play tonight already? I don't know what to request." Oh, I've done all kind of shit, really. Shoot me one. Martian Murray says, "I wanted a ZZ Top beard, but mine stops at my neck." I got like a little bit of neck beard, like. Did you learn any new Mississippi John Hurt yet? I've still got to work on some. Vito Valenti says, "Will you be live tomorrow night? I work Thursday night, so I like to tune in when you're live." I'll be playing a gig tomorrow. Like probably Friday or Saturday. Ron says, "How about some Ted?" Okay, maybe some Ted. I'll probably play some Ted tomorrow. Let's do it.
Well, I don't know where they come from, but they sure do come. I hope they're coming from me. Well, I don't know how they do it, but they sure do it good. I hope they're doing it for free. Give me that scratch fever. That scratch fever. That scratch fever. That scratch fever. First time that I got it, I was just 10 years old. Got it from some pussy next door. When I took the doctor and he gave me a cure, I think I got it some more. Give me that scratch fever. That scratch fever. That scratch fever. That scratch fever. Nothing dangerous, I feel no pain. Got the touch of train. You know you got it when you're going insane. Make the grown man cry, cry now when you beat my meal.
it purr with a stroke of my hand. I hope they look it for me, and they know just where to go when they need a loving man. I hope they're doing it for free. Give me cat scratch fever, cat scratch fever, cat scratch fever, cat scratch fever. Cat scratch fever, cat scratch fever, cat scratch fever, cat scratch fever.
Been a long time since I hit that one. I think I might do it tomorrow with the band. Mark says, I grew a strip beard down from my bottom lip to my chin, shaved it off after a woman said it looked like a Brazilian. I've had that before. Ron says, nice, appreciate that. Vito says, sweet, I work those nights too. Have fun at your gig. Ron says, used to play this live. Dennis Troy says, cat scratch. And Ron says, fever. And he says, hell yeah, sounded great. Appreciate that, man. He says, thanks. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, I got all that Ted Nugent stuff like pushed on me as a kid. Like, you know, my dad like loved Ted Nugent. Seen him a couple times myself. Seen him like, you know, like pull out his fucking machine gun and shit and like, suck on this, Obama. Blew my voice earlier too, like Ron. Yeah, you didn't get to see that either. Yeah, I was doing some high shit, like doing the high shit on White Room, and like voice just like stopped working and shit.
But if the creek don't rise,
I don't know what my range is going to be tomorrow. He says, mostly knew Damn Yankees back when I was a little kid. Yeah, that was my first rock concert, was a Damn Yankees concert. Got a cassette tape of them. He says, play to your strengths. Right. Annoying Spore says, I used to listen to that when I was a kid, but you can hear what ridiculous lyrics it is. Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Nugent, he was never Bob Dylan or Jim Morrison or nothing, like, lyrically. He just pretty much sang about getting pussy and stuff.
and I'm wondering where you've been gone.
He was a simple man, you know, just simple rock and roll guy. You know, for a cock rock band, Damn Yankees had a couple of good songs. Ron says, I like that about him. Yeah, he just played straight up rock and roll, right? No keyboards, no fucking synthesizers, no bullshit. It's kind of like AC/DC in a weird way.
straight rock and roll. Annoying Spore says, I saw him once not long ago in Michigan, actually. It was a pretty fun show outdoors. I seen him probably back in 2008, something like that. That's the last time I saw him.
I can't wait to get back home.
Ron says, yeah, all substance to gimmicks. He says, no compromise, right, yeah. He is the funniest human being ever, like on a microphone, like when he like just banters on the mic and stuff. It says all kind of wacky shit.
And the gal that I left alone.
Remember, one time he got on the mic when I seen him. Like, I see all you fat, drunk motherfuckers out there. I'll play y'all a country song. Here's a country song right here. And he played Stranglehold. I'm 56 years clean and sober, and fuck you. And he said, I remember him saying, he said, fuck the Grateful Dead. I'm grateful they're dead. His fucking mortal enemy was Jerry Garcia. Ron says, yeah, and sometimes he makes too much sense and scares the shit out of me. Right. That's why they used to bring him on the news and shit, you know, do interviews. He would just say like random shit. He would grab the mic and be like, fuck Jerry Garcia. We maybe go to 130, something like that. Ron says, laughing my ass off. He hated Jerry that much? Yeah, he absolutely hated Jerry Garcia. He called him, what do you call him? A worthless lump of shit or something like that. he hated him because he was a druggie and, you know, like motherfucker couldn't play it. He just stayed fucked up all the time and blah, 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 blah. He hated David Crosby, too. And I saw him go off on David Crosby one time. Like, that stupid fucking drunk motherfucker, fuck him. Ron says, Jerry did not age well. Yeah, he was like died in his 50s. I remember that. I think he went to rehab and had a big fucking heart attack or something. And then I remember like Bill Clinton like going on TV and being like, this is a good reminder that drugs are bad, okay? And you know, Annoying Spore says, that sucks. Actually, good people. Yeah, dude, Nugent was not a fan of like drug bans and hippies and all that stuff. And Annoying Spore says, I was in San Francisco near Haight-Ashbury when he died. Damn it, I would love to visit Haight-Ashbury. Is it still the same, or is it like all commercialized and shit now? Ron says, that was the funniest thing you ever heard Ted say. What was the funniest thing you ever heard Ted say? Probably cussing out the people in the pontoon boats behind the stage when I saw the damn Yankees. Like, that was funny as hell. Like, this place was like up against a river. Like, the band's back is to a river. There were all these pontoon boats back there, like getting a free show, right? And he was like, I'm Ted fucking Nugent, and all you cheap bastards back there in them fucking boats, I'm Garth fucking Brooks. Suck my balls. Or something he said. Annoying Spore says, no way, it can't be the same. Wasn't same then. think I might go to 1:30. It'd be a good time to turn in. We'll do like one for the road around 1:30. Jody says, I went to Haight-Ashbury as a teenager. I was disappointed. Wasn't very cool anymore. You gotta wonder, like if the same thing, like if the same is true for like Carnaby Street in London. Probably all commercialized and shit. Annoying Spore says, but I saw the airplane in Golden Gate Park reunion show for Graham. Damn, that's pretty cool. Ron says, I get it. No fuel to keep things going. So let's see how long we've been on here. Let's see. Well, it doesn't tell me. We should probably charge up for having to be in the hot sun tomorrow. Ron says, almost 5 hours. Yeah, that's pretty good run time. Saw Nugent like that one time, and he pulled a machine gun out. It was like a Tommy gun, but the thing on it like wasn't a circle. It was like shaped like testicles, like the thing that feeds the bullets into it. It says even the guns have balls around here. Just stupid shit like that he would say. It was funny as hell. Like to see him live. There ain't nobody around here even wants to get a little bit mellow. If you want to get mellow, get the fuck out of here. Here's a song about that Nashville pussy. This is called Wang Dang Tweet Poo Tang. Ron says, get any fishing in this summer? I need to. Shit, haven't been in a while. Like, I still need to get a license. Got to get a license every year here. You got a license for that? Annoying Spore says, has it been that long? I remember when it was about to go on. I have been watching a few channels and eating KFC. KFC is something that's not the same anymore. Like even in my lifetime. And the Colonel just fucking rolled over and shit. And Ron says, same. Didn't you just go on a fishing trip like for trout or something? He said, yeah, 15 minutes will be 5 hours. He said, yeah, it was epic. Talking about the trout fishing. Like fly fishing? Probably, like, yeah. He says, caught him up pretty good. Like just wade down a creek and do some brim fishing. We used to go to this place every year and just fish for brim in this little creek. He says, yeah, fly and spin cast fishing. He says, the mountain creeks that flow right into the Pacific. I bet that's some cold ass water. Says, yeah, I never did like the mountain type of thing, like 6 hour drive for me. Damn. He says glacier water. Okay, yeah, it's cold ass water. Says strings on your skin. See, the creeks around here are like really slow moving. Like one time my mom passed out in the creek we used to fish at. Like she passed out drunk with her body half in the water, and she woke up and had leeches all over her. This is kind of like slow moving, like muddy water, right? The clear ones are the best water you can drink. Like when I was growing up, like the property we lived on had springs on it. That was really good water. It was like, that's crazy. Yeah, my mom like waking up with leeches all over her. He says fast water with a few deep holes. Nah, I had some fucked up times in creeks around here, like wading down a creek, like up to my chest, in a damn like moccasin, like water moccasin, like swimming past and shit. You know, like a poisonous ass snake. They swim and shit. Ron says, I had to cross them several times. It was blue and about 2 inches long. You talking about a snake? Shit. The moccasins, like they're not very long, but they're real fat, like they're big around and shit. Ron says, almost turned me into a transgender. Martian Murray says, I think it's harder for them to bite you in the water. I don't know, maybe. Ron says, we don't have any poisonous snakes here. Shit, really? Yeah, we got plenty here. Yeah, I've seen rattlesnakes and shit in my yard, pine rattlers and shit. Annoying Spore says, some idiot picked up a rattlesnake yesterday somewhere in eastern Appalachians. Yeah, they do that in churches in the fucking mountains, man. Like, they got them snake handling churches. They'll pick up fucking rattlesnakes and get bit and stuff. And people die from that shit. Ron says in the dry desert areas. Oh, okay, yeah. He says just rattlesnakes. We got, let's see, I've seen copperheads in person, cottonmouths, water moccasins, rattlers. I've seen all kind of shit. BC has every climate zone on Earth in one province. The Annoying Sport says, no, a hiker, he died, saw on the news. Yeah, you see a rattlesnake, probably don't want to pick it up. We got the coral snakes around here. Those will kill the fuck out of you. All right, Ron, it's getting close to 1:30. I guess let's have one more shot for the road. Okay, we got the Johnny Walker Red Label Scotch here, and we got the Beefeater London Dried Gin. Y'all tell me, gin or Scotch? Ron says, that's crazy. Yeah, that many snakes is not cool. And they're not like, you don't see them every day. Like, you'll see them every now and then. Annoying Spore says, Eastern Diamondback is the worst, I guess, but rare unless you bother it. Yeah, just don't step on them. Don't poke them with a stick. Like, you know, as long as you stay away from them, they won't fuck with you. Marshall Murray says Scotch. Frank Morgendorfer says Scotch. Johnny Walker. some more votes in. Your vote counts. Ron says, yeah, we have rainforest, desert, tundra, and alpine glaciers. Oh, Jesus. That's crazy. All in one province in Canada. He votes for Scotch. Looks like Scotch is going to win this one. Jody says, we have all those snakes here too. You don't fuck with them. They leave you alone. You have to be careful of leaves with copperheads. And I've seen one copperhead like in the wild, like in my life. It was near a creek, actually. It was on the bank of a creek. Ron says, I know, right. Mark says, we had a snake eat a possum that then stayed just outside our bedroom window for a few weeks. When it left, it dropped the skin. It was 3.4 meters long. Shit. And he's in Australia. Like, they got some like serious fucking snakes out there. That like kill you like in minutes probably. Ron says, do you have bad spiders? We just have black widows. Yeah, we just got the black widows. So Ron says King Browns and shit. Yeah. All right, Johnny Walker. Most of the snakes around here, like if they bite you, it'll fuck you up. You might die. You might be okay. Some of those Australian snakes I've heard like will just outright kill your ass and stuff. Ron says Australia's scary for poisonous shit. Probably the worst snake around here would be a coral snake. Like those will kill you. You know, the rattlers will kill you. But I've met people who got bit by moccasins and were fine afterwards. Like it fucked them up pretty bad, but they were okay. Mark says the long one was a python. They're fine if you leave them alone. I did upgrade the insect screen though, as we have indoor cats. Oh yeah, python. Like yeah, those are fine. Yeah. Sebastian says, hey brother, I sent you a message about how the week has been with the album. Lots of good and lots of bad. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. Yeah, can't wait to hear that damn thing when it comes out. Frank Morgendorfer says, we have giant centipedes that are venomous and aggressive. Yeah, like they got this fool on YouTube, the Coyote Peterson, I think. He let one bite him like a giant centipede. I'd almost fucking fainted like looking at that thing. Like I'm bug phobic. They were showing that centipede like crawling around in the fucking little container. Like I was like, oh my god, I'd get fucking lightheaded and shit. It fucked him up too. Like I believe he did he have to go to the hospital for that one? It hurt him. All right, here we go. L'chaim, Slancha, Cheers, Nesdrovia, all that good stuff. Skull right down the hat. Johnny Walker. That'll be it for me tonight. Ron says, I hate those fucking centipedes. Pretty much the only thing I'm afraid of is things that creep and are poisonous. Yeah, bugs like suck. I hate bugs. The Swa sending me a cheers. Jody says, no huge centipedes here, glad. Frank Morgendorfer says, Chuck D, good luck tomorrow with that gig. Ron says, thanks for the shot, Ed. I know you have a big show tomorrow. It's not a big show, but I have to stand in the heat for like 3 hours, so can't be hungover. We'll have another cigarette. Sebastian says, hey Ron, we've been busy as heck. The time invested will pay off. The album is 2/3 complete. My grandfather's staying with us for a bit. He's helping us out with the cars and repairs. Mark says, we got water scorpions in the pool. They can bite, but not that bad. There's a tube hanging out of the rear, and they breathe out of that while waiting on prey to swim past. Jesus.
I'm still trying to stay in tune.
Yeah, I think a big scorpion would probably make me shit my pants too. I've seen a few little ones.
I'm still trying to stay in tune.
Sebastian says that he was on board the Stadacona ship when the Edmund Fitzgerald ship was sinking in November of 1975. Okay, yeah, it's a famous shipwreck that happened in the Great Lakes. And I believe, Gordon Lightfoot wrote a song about it? That's pretty crazy. Mark says, okay, I'm out. Thanks for the tunes. Ron says, nice, Sebastian. Keep on keeping on, man. Smoke this cigarette. We'll play the, the parting theme and probably see y'all Friday or Saturday. See, Frank Morgendorfer says, giant centipedes had to have been an influence in making the film Alien. Had the nightmare of one running loose around the house. Shit. Sebastian says, heard the captain say over the radio, we're taking in water. Holy fuck. Never seen anything like this in all my life. Then the radio went out, later found out that was the last message. Yeah, did they ever find out exactly what happened to the Edmund Fitzgerald? I think they found it, didn't they? They found the wreck.
6 feet in the ground. Many of my close kin.
It says the ship broke in half. Shit.
Ain't nobody got that much to spend.
Sebastian says, my grandfather has a theory as to what might have taken it. Ron says that they recovered the ship's bell as a memorial. He says that they had cut the ship in the middle to extend it. Okay, so they'd worked on it and stuff. Ron says that they were within sight of the shore and safety. Ron says that they saw the ship lights go out from the shore. Shit. He says, good show, thanks, Ed. Jody says, appreciate that. Sebastian says that he thinks the force from the water below and bringing it up ripped it apart and sent it down in 2 pieces. I guess they cut it in half and made it longer, and that kind of weakened it and stuff. And the Swab Boutique says, thanks, Ed. Rock on. Like the Titanic, they denied for years that it broke in half. Like the guys who testified in court, no, it went down in 1 piece. They didn't want people to think that British ships were raggedy and shit. So, they finally found it. And it was broke in half. Ron says, huge storms there, worse waves in the ocean. Salt water doesn't break as hard. Sebastian says that either that or the water sent it up and over and down from the front and it snapped that way.
Time goes too fast when you're trying to say goodbye.
Ron says the Edmund was loaded to the nuts.
So slow when you're grieving that they died.
It probably had a bunch of cargo on it, I guess, a bunch of weight and stuff.
It could be time if you try.
That was a cargo ship, right? Sebastian says that he was on the lake boats for 30 years. He still has the shakes from that night the Edmund went down to this day. They called it the Fitz. Ron says steel. Yeah, I've never really been out on the ocean. Like, I don't know if I'm prone to seasickness or not. Like, I've been on plenty of lakes and rivers and stuff like that. But, I mean, you know, the Great Lakes ain't exactly the ocean, but it's kind of equivalent to it. Right? Sebastian says that he was the chief engineer in the engine room for the many ships he was on. Oh, okay, damn. Shit. That's pretty cool. Sebastian says SS Princess Patricia was his personal favorite from Vancouver. You know, they lost a ship like what, about 10 years ago? It's called the El Faro. Like it was out in the Caribbean. Like it sailed straight into a fucking hurricane, and the son of a bitch went down and like lost everybody on board.
Ain't nobody got that much to spend.
Ron says the main hatchway gave way and started letting in lots of water. Sebastian says luxury ship. So they still call them like SS, like steamship, even though they run on diesel these days. Oh, that's weird. Ron says it could take the weight over those big waves. Couldn't take the weight over those big waves. Ron says yes, they do. LOL. Yeah, they still call ships SS for steamship. All right, I think we're gonna get out of here. Let's see here. I got a long day of sweating to death tomorrow. Glad I didn't get drunk. Ron says, appreciate you, Ed. I appreciate you too, man. Let's do it. We got this guitar kind of metaled out. Sebastian says, wishing you all the best luck for the show tomorrow. Brother, rock the house. I'll try to. Let's see. Frank says, thanks, Ed. Appreciate it. Ron says, good shit, brother. Thank y'all. All right, I guess we'll end it right here. See y'all next time, probably Friday or Saturday. Just look out for that notification if YouTube like bothers to send you one. So, all right, I'm out. Peace out, y'all.